I don't follow sports.
Alrighty.
I love hockey.
Welcome, everybody, back to session 51 of Cosmo
Aye.
Eternum. Last session, you guys began ending the tour of the Mansion of Arcanum and making your way back to the Shimmering Chain Tavern. You guys had a lot of deep conversation about which side you would be choosing, whether you would be leaving or staying on this material plane and aiding the world in its own survival. As you guys had begun conversing, you began to see bright, glowing streams of light in the sky. Assuming that this was Lokiel taking the citizens who wished to leave with her. As you guys reminisced on your decision, as well as watching all these lights disappear into the night sky, you fell asleep in the tavern, only to be woken up in the early mornings by the Dragon's Guard rushing everybody to the town center of Thidonia. Upon arriving, you saw what was left of the city, some odd 200,000 people from what was previously around 400,000 to 500,000. In the town center, the head lawmaster began speaking to the public about the future of the city and how the city would be changing, only to be very quickly cut off by Dragar as he began overtaking the city with the Emerald Court. Unknown to a lot of the civilians that stayed, as well as you guys, shots began to ring out through the city as bodies began to fall in the streets. Looters, rioters, and general ruffians began razing the city, burning buildings, and stealing. In fear for your own lives, you began rushing out of the city in an attempt to escape. And with some very quick and tactful thinking from Abel, you guys were all teleported out and arrived in the camp of Rose, where all her soldiers persisted for the past few days. Arriving to meet Yerk, you guys began helping in the defense of the encampment from the onset siege of the Emerald Court members, saving some of the civilians that you could. Valen aiding with your mold earth, protecting them as best as you can. Yerk aiding in the attack of the wall-mounted combatants. The battle seemed to cease and die down as the day went on. About noon, you guys were all joined together in the central command tent of the Rose encampment, in which you guys saw Vulia encased in crystal. Yerk, you placed your hand upon the crystal, and your consciousness was teleported to a divine domain, in which you had a conversation with Rose. She had informed you that there was a way to go and speak to Adonius, to ask him for aid in the upcoming battles. You informed the rest of your party, and you all agreed to go. Upon arriving in Adonius's domain, you were met with lush fields of wheat and grass, sparse trees, and a single house set at the top of a hill. The sunny skies, the birds chirping. As you walked up the pathway across a bridge overlaying the river that streamed nearby, you met with Adonius and had a conversation. You also met his wife, Cynthia, and his son, Zagreus. Although for some of you, Zagreus looked a lot younger than he currently is, specifically Alistair. But conversing with him and taking more of a tactful approach and a more of a sympathetic approach to his situation, a hard deal was struck. Adonius would be coming with you back to the material plane. But not after making sure that you all understood the stakes that are at hand. His wife's soul, I guess I should say, being returned to hell. You all promising to aid in whatever means necessary to get her soul back for him in exchange for his help in the mortal realm. After a heart-wrenching emotional scene of him leaving his wife and son behind, you saw his visage change from a family man, a happy, content individual, into something hateful, something strong, and something ruthless. As you all left his domain, you saw it crumble behind you. Somewhat of a relation to all of yours perception of what is possible in the future, of peace, prosperity, contentment, crumbling around from the one man who achieved it. But soon enough, you arrived back in the mortal realm with Adonius in tow. As he arrived, you saw all of Rose's crusaders bend at the knee and bow to him. Rose even showing herself in her ethereal form, bowing the one they consider the strongest. But unknown to all of you, this was only the beginning of the costs of asking him to help. As you all heard a commotion inside this central tent, you saw Vulia, sword to her throat, and Adonius explaining that there can only be one champion, only one to hold the contract. And to help you all, he needed his full power. So as if the emotions weren't already high for the day, Yerk had to watch as Vulia is corporated into the ether to join Rose in the afterlife. You were then given assistance, some items that were added to your inventory, and you all climbed aboard what might be your last carriage ride. As we begin this session of Cosmo Eternum, spring is gone. The sky is black and gray with storming thunder clouds. The snow is falling. As you all sit in these chairs, as you hear the flaps of the wings of the dragonels arcing into the sky, the snow biting at your skin, the cold wind blistering your faces, you can feel the tense in the air. The tension almost holding your breath back from you as you all sit here in this cart as it takes flight. You hear the wind blowing as you begin arcing higher and higher into the sky. All of you are sitting side by side in face of each other, looking around at the horizon, at the thousands of carriages that are arising. There is about 22,000 soldiers now. A lot smaller than around the 32,000, 33,000 that you were promised. A little over half the force. The time is now yours as your travel begins. What would you all like to do?
How big is this carriage?
Literally.
The carriage can comfortably fit about 10 people. It is not a covered carriage. From the looks of it, these carts were put together extremely quickly.
So this isn't the war wagon?
No. The war wagon is still in the city.
Aw.
But you all are sitting there. You see some with tarps draped over them, makeshift. It seems some of them were in the process of having tarps built on top of them. Some are about halfway built. The one you guys are sitting in has no cover, and it is just blistering snow and wind just battering down.
Putting my hood over.
Freezing your ass off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
I'm
I'm just
gonna-
gonna hold a flame in my hand.
As it was about like a nice 60 degrees, it is now plummeted to sub-freezing.
So I'm gonna wrap myself up in those wolf pelts I bought.
Yep. Yeah, you've had those for a while, haven't you?
Yeah, I've had it ever since the first time we started taking cold damage.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure everyone has thick coats, like your guys' winter coats that you guys have.
I wear it all the time.
And then I'm gonna whirl some of the hot garrote wire around.
Inside the coat, like one of those powered jumpers for the wintertime.
I was thinking like you know those little portable fans people have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, something like that. This
Blowing
is red hot garrote wire.
Just a radiator in the middle of the cart.
Literally.
Gonna start melting the J.
You see Alistair just burst into flames. His backpack detonates mid-flight.
Oh, and that.
All right, end the
Damn.
campaign,
Part of
everybody.
that.
Thanks for having you. Hope you enjoyed your time.
Ouch.
You guys do have a few soldiers in your cart. One of which being let me actually put this up.
I'm gonna eat a candy bar.
Let me actually pull up this. I believe it's right around
I'm
here.
gonna take out a candy bar.
We
and
should
see if
use our
everybody
orb
wants one.
thing. Remember the orb?
The orb.
Yeah,
The orb.
I do remember
That
the orb.
Austriana Wastelandigan gave us.
Yeah. Oh yes. Well, it hasn't. It's not a new day. It's not a new day yet. You have. Oh yeah, it is because you slept, right?
I mean, to be fair, we didn't roll the new day.
You didn't.
Hey,
So
teacher's pet.
we can go ahead and do that while you guys are here. But you do see Anton Yesikov is also in your cart as well. The massive battle axe, the black slate steel armor. But as you guys are sitting here, you guys pull out the Heartstone of the Pantheon. I need one person to roll a d6.
Johnny.
Okay. Three.
3. So Johnny, you're going to keep track of this. You guys have 3 advantages for your party. What is essentially 3 luck points.
So we also have to do the temporary hit points too.
Yep. Which, Jay-Z, go ahead and roll a D100.
Okay. I got a 13.
Oh, so you plus 20, so you guys get 33 temporary hit points for the day. How do you want to distribute those? It is up to you all.
We have 33.
Yep, so you have 33 hit points.
I'll
I mean,
probably
give it to the weakest first. Who probably needs more.
We give it to the guys going in the front lines.
for sure.
Kane.
I don't. As nice as temporary HP would be, I feel like I'm elusive enough. I should be avoiding damage and not tanking it.
Yeah, and I can also
gonna get
take
smacked.
temporary hit points from the spell, so.
I think I'm good, so if you guys want to use it on you guys.
So you could do, if it's Theo and Kane, you could do 15 and 18. Or 16 and 17.
I think Yerk should take some. Yerk, you should take some, even if it's a little bit.
You each could take 11.
You really think I don't know if I really need it.
Hey, you mess up those rolls, you're gonna get hit. So. Yeah,
Just-
let's split it up that way.
Okay, you want to split it up like that? I'll take 11 then.
11?
Yep, so
Can I
11
have
for
my,
Yerk, Theo, and Kane.
Do we just get rid of those when we get hit then?
If you take damage on your character sheet, it'll automatically tick that down before it
Okay,
takes from your
that's
main
good.
health.
Can I unleash my horrifying minion to weave itself into a roof for this thing?
Roll a Arcana check.
Homunculus cover.
6
Yeah.
plus 7. Added 23.
Added 23. Yeah, I'd say you could. Also, I need to change this date to Friday, March 31st. Not 31 feet, 31st. Yeah, it is March 31 feet.
March. That was very nice.
So you begin forming this garrote wire around the back end. It doesn't stop all of the snow and wind, but it definitely allows the temperature to rise to at least a comfortable level so you guys won't be freezing to death.
Very good.
But as you guys pull the orb, imbue its powers to you all, you do see Anton Yesikov sitting in the cart with you all. He kind of looks over. How are you guys feeling?
Like the end is near.
Fair enough.
Yeah, kind of. I wouldn't even say numb, just focused, really.
Ready for a fight? Good. Sure there will be one waiting for us.
There is going to be a vast disappointment.
Yes. So, from what I understand about the plan, the other battalions, they will be covering most of the infill for our court. They will try to distract the mages, will begin quarantining the city from the outside, and they will be trying to make way for us to get in to meet with the local resistance. From what I have been told, they are on the western side of Llithiron. They hold up in a tavern known as the Snowball. The Snowball Tavern. You will meet with them, and then we will see if they can help you from there.
Do we know if there's still people around the city that aren't combatants?
In what way? Like civilians?
Civilians.
If I had to guess, everyone in that city is fighting for their life. So I would presume everyone who you see is a combatant.
Could we assume that some of them may be on our side, or is it all opposing?
I doubt anyone is trying to gain the upper hand once against one another in the city.
Okay.
Seems at this point, from what we have heard from some who have escaped, that it is just survival. So I'm sure some will try to kill you or combat you if it means their own survival, but not necessarily out of trying to gain the upper hand like factions, if you will.
Understand.
More like everyone trying to survive in the fallen city, as we can see with Cydonia.
Right. Okay. So how long will it take us to arrive there from now?
Let me pull out my calculator.
It's a calculator.
My scroll and quill.
You're scrolling
Quill.
Quill.
Yeah, carry the 1, divide by 3. 10 to the power of 2.
10 to the power of 2.
You're using PEMDAS. Please excuse my Gary and Sally.
Me too.
Boys eating
Okay.
caramel apples under sleeping elephants.
That is at a...
Pythagorean theorem.
You're heading straight there, and you're at a...
Using the Big Bang Theory.
It will take us flying in this weather a little over a few days. About 4.
Days, okay.
This is no airship.
Oh my god.
Fair enough.
Any places we could stop along the way?
We will be taking rotating shifts on driving the carriage. So most likely we will be heading straight there. We may be able to make it in sooner. With 2 dragonels per carriage, we may be able to make it in 2, 3.
Are you giving them special sugar?
Well, they are military dragonels. They have been trained to fly at speed for length.
Get my hands on one of those.
But I would recommend taking some rest and preparing yourself.
Sounds like a good idea. Try to find a cozy spot. And bundle up and just try to take some sleep.
All right.
I'm gonna also go to sleep too. Take up 2 seats. Lay down flat.
We do have plenty of room in here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So, as the day continues, as you all are flying, Valen, as the spell that Theo casted, the Bountiful Feast, wears off, remove the +1 from your intel and charisma. Yerk, take away your +2 to AC.
Yep.
Alistair, take away your +1 to intelligence and your +1 to charisma. Kane and Theo, take away your +2 to AC.
No idea what you're talking about.
That sucks.
From his bountiful feast.
Yeah, I was kidding. I wanted to keep it. Let me keep it.
But as you guys are traveling for the next 3 days, if there is any conversation you would like to have throughout these days, the time is yours. pretty much let me know what you want to do, or I guess say to each other, and then whenever you guys are done, then we will go from there.
How's everybody feeling?
I think Yerk is gonna stay silent for a while. As he's clutching the
Clutching his
necklace,
pearls.
Literally.
muttering to himself in Austrian.
All right.
Huh?
Not a big fan of heights. And I like go to reach my shoulder.
I've got some rations if anyone wants some ration.
Got any
Melee.
candy?
All right, thank you.
Which whoever does have rations, you can remove, or wants to use them, you can remove 9 from it for the party. The party's rations
Alright.
for the travel.
Wait, I just want something sweet.
Only one,
Well, I got, like-
only one person has to remove the rations.
I got like 1 billion.
Okay.
All right, I'll let
Yeah.
Theo do that then.
Okay, we'll take it from Theo then.
Pretty dead quiet, huh?
I'm going to polish the sights on my rifle.
All right. Go ahead, roll a sleight of hand check. See if you break it.
That would be funny.
Oh my gosh. Can I roll to see if I can get a Helsing bullet?
19.
19?
Yep.
You polish them. Mr. Kane.
Yeah.
You may.
I just roll a d20. Let's look.
It is a D6.
Okay. I'm just rolling here. Oh.
Unfortunately, a Helsing bullet does not come to you on this day.
I get. I cut myself, and I'm just kidding.
Thank
Witness me.
Which I do need to update the description of the Helsing revolver.
I'm just gonna study anatomy then.
Actually, because you are the player, I'll let you roll the second D6. Essentially, how
Okay.
it works is if the 2 D6s are the same number, then you get a Helsing bullet.
Up I get the 2. Fuck.
Just regular bullets
Damn.
so far. You guys...
Is this something I can assist with?
No, this is not. You
All
can,
right.
however, use your one of your advantages.
No. No.
Uh-oh.
No. I'm good. Thank you, Leo.
All right. But you can try on the
Yeah.
next day as well.
Yes, sir.
But
I
you
think,
guys can see him kind of spinning the cylinder of the revolver like a slot machine.
Fuck.
Tick, 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 tick. Fuck. See him doing that a few times. Nothing's happening.
Playing
Kane.
roulette.
Yep.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah. What is it?
I try holding that again. Then I kind of look over at Yerk.
He's not really looking.
I kind of peek an eye.
You, okay. I'm gonna unload the gun.
All right.
I'm gonna hand it to him this time.
All right.
I go to grab it.
Okay, go ahead, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Like law. This guy spazzes out and it falls out the fucking carriage.
14.
14.
You die.
Yeah. There goes all your fucking health points, bro.
You take 25 points of radiant damage.
Oh, good thing it's the first day, right?
So as you go to grab hold of it, you guys see Theo glow a bright white light as you hear him scream out in pain as it sounds as if his skin is searing off the bone as he quickly
Oh my
lets
gosh.
go.
Shut up.
We don't need to figure this out.
Who's cooking?
That's Theo.
We don't see the figure this time, DM.
What figure?
I guess not.
You do not. You just see him engulfed in holy flames, searing hot, and then he lets go.
I'm
Boy,
gonna
that looks
grab
like
it back
it
and
hurt.
slap him in the back of the head.
I don't know how you can wield that.
Stupid motherfucker. Just as ignorant.
I think Yerk will, once when everyone kind of goes to sleep a bit, just start wrapping the necklace that he has around his crossbow
All right.
and just softly to himself in Austrian.
I might just get jiggy with it.
Quite. Rose, Queen of the Outcast. Guide me. Gave Ulia her peace. You will not have to know how killing is. Thank you for this. I will do what you need.
Go ahead, roll a religion check.
Domine.
Yeah, Dory man.
16 minus 1.
16 minus 1. You don't hear any words, but a kind of warmth comes over your body and soothes you. As you all are kind of sitting here towards the end of your first day, you guys hear loud, thunderous cracks of lightning as you kind of look back at the city of Thidonia. You guys look in the sky and you see something familiar. Above the... Okay, why are you being like this? You look over the city of Thidonia and you see what looks to be massive structures of ice. You had seen them when Vulia had casted it. These are the size of buildings. As you see them raining down on the city of Thidonia from the sky. In the distance, you can see what looks to be an ethereal, crystalline, almost glass dragon flying around the city. As these massive spears of ice curl down. A few seconds later, you guys hear as they impact. You also see what looks to be another dragon, shining gold, flying around the city as well, breathing fire down upon the city. See as if the two dragons are working together. Theo,
God.
you will understand what that is. You see as the city of Thydonia just drifts out of view as you arrive into the Thydonia Peaks. As the once teeming, illustrious city is now devolving into ruins as you leave. As your first day of travel comes to an end. Valen, if there's something you wish to say or do, as you all are tuckering down for your first night. And I'd say you all would see, with your passive insights, a sense of recognition on Theo's face as he looks back at the city.
I knew Nikolai could hold his own.
You're not telling me he's a dragon, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Oh my god.
And you decided to tell us now?
I only learned of this like 2 days ago.
I wish I had a dragon.
Too high maintenance.
Not for.
So is he staying there to try to protect the city, or what?
Yeah, that's what he told me.
Hopefully, Leodonius knows that he's on our side. Dragar's there, and he's a dragon.
Crystal
I don't know.
Dragon would look like a rose, right?
Yes, it looks like the spiritual manifestation of Rose.
I think it'll be fine. The Crystal Dragon was Rose. Seem to work together.
Hopefully.
They might know each other. I mean, Nikolai's pretty old.
Fair enough.
Aelin,
Yeah.
mentioned that your ring kind of goes quite a distance for a while. The telepathy, yes?
My telepathy, or the telepathy ring, yeah.
Compared to what we have.
Correct.
Specifically, Valen and Alistair have the long distance rings. You guys have rings of telepathy. They have the cock rings of telepathy.
Okay.
Adjustable sizing. One size fits all.
Adjustable sizing, yes. Not to be confused.
Magnum telepathy.
Magnum telepathy.
I'm having big thoughts tonight.
No, we don't have those in this party.
Oh.
Hey, this ain't no PG-13, jackass. Come on. There's an explicit warning on these sessions for a reason.
Hey, Bodhi. Hey, Bodhi, you're older than that. Come on. But if you don't mind, I would like to switch the ring with you. I want to, once we get close, to be able to see what's coming. Since I could communicate with you from a more longer distance, till we get to the resistance, the city.
How do you propose that? I mean, mine's the one that's long distance, and how we won't be able to communicate if one of us has the rings and we're super far.
Question for you, Valen.
Mm-hmm.
How complicated would it be to alter the lesser rings of telepathy and increase their range?
I don't know. I'm not a magical enchanting blacksmith. Never done that before.
I mean, I've never done that before either, but we've got a bunch of crimsonium in here.
Do you have an idea of even where to start?
Absolutely not.
You really want to take whatever resources you have to try doing this?
I mean, we have some time.
We got time, but do you want to use your resources to do so?
We've got resources. I mean, they're gonna do us a lot I'm assuming they're gonna do us more good using them than dying with them. So
Which is true.
You had some practice with blueprints back when we were preparing. You might be able to help them.
Not in the magical field.
is there any discernible like markings on these rings of telepathy?
There are runes inscribed into them. But they are
Are they different between the two rings, the greater and lesser?
They are, yeah. The greater ones are a lot more complex. Alistair and Valen, go ahead and roll a intelligence check for both of you.
Ooh.
Runes, you say, huh? Can I read the runes too?
I got a 4.
You can try, Kane.
That's also
Alistair
a nat 1.
Oh, a nat 1? Do you want to buy a nat 20?
No, I think I just forgot to open my eyes this time.
I think you should buy a natural 20 from me.
I buy a natural 20 from you.
I got a 3
for something way better. You got a 3?
Valen got a 6. A 13?
No, 13.
13? Even the most experienced of your group in the realm of magecraft, Valen, you are very much an evoker and not an enchanter. It is a whole different monster of a science. It is very heavily reliant on the material science of magic, one in which you are more used to the destruction aspect of.
Well,
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you where to begin with this.
I suppose it was worth a shot.
All I had switch at least. At least I could provide the information if there's anything coming up.
You're saying you're trying to fly ahead?
Yes.
Well, I mean, it's possible, but I'm gonna be standing back anyways. And how far are you trying to go that you think our current rings can't get to that range?
It's a fair question. I didn't think about that.
I don't know. We'll probably be flying decently high.
Well, we could try now if you want to fly out in this weather before we actually get there.
Well, to be fair, I don't know if I could catch up with these carriages.
One way to find out.
I would offer to tie a string to your foot, but
Don't worry, I don't think that person is gone. But I could give it a go.
I mean, I'm sure we got some rope that we can tie it to you as well if needed.
that's true.
think-
That's true. We probably do.
I think we should add a tracking device as well, just in case he goes kaput.
You have this tracking device?
I don't know. Brew up a fucking spell or something, Magic Man.
Okay. I think we are under the wrong impression of the magical capabilities that I have. It's evocation,
Make
based
yourself
around
bigger than
earth,
you are, I guess.
based around elements.
As your kind of goes to the edge of the carriage.
Now, hold on, before you jump.
What?
I don't know.
Let's tie a rope to him. At least let's tie.
All
a
right,
rope
all
to him.
right.
You have long enough rope to do this. I have
We
no
all
rope.
have rope that we can tie and knot together to make it as long as we need it.
We do? I mean, we do.
Should, yeah.
Just snaps.
How thick is the rope?
Didn't we try tying something up previously and it didn't go well?
Trial and error.
Yeah. It'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Aren't you the
I'm having
experimental?
no
Back
Why
idea.
are you?
It's just
Yeah.
his leg.
Do you want me to tie it?
One of us can tie it, and then the rest of us can get extra eyes on it and double check it just in case.
Also, what's the reason for this rope again?
In case you get lost in the inclement weather, we can't see you.
How's the weather out here?
It is white. Just a white sheet of snow around you. You can... I'd say you can see about 15 feet in either direction, and you can just barely see the silhouettes of the other carriages within 40 feet of you.
That's
I might have an idea actually.
What's your idea?
Why don't we just hail one of the other carriages and have him get on and we'll space him out to test the range on the rings? We don't need to lose him to weather. We can just do a little transfer.
We could try that if we do it mid-flight, so we don't have to touch down. So we will still have to get out and possibly
Right.
fly to the other carriage.
Right.
That's better than just wrapping him in a rope and then, we lose him.
And then flying him like a kite.
How
Yeah.
windy is it?
It's probably around 70-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah, lick my finger and stick it out.
You
70 miles.
pull your finger back, it's gone.
Oh,
Frostbitten.
Immediately
frostbitten.
turns black by the time you pull it back in.
There's like teeth
Oh,
marks
no.
on it. It's actually frostbitten.
Well, it's being new to this flying thing. I don't think I want to try flying a bit in this weather, so maybe the carriage would be a best bet for now.
well then. How are you gonna get stronger? Come on.
Well, if you want, I can. There's a good chance I will probably be lost to the storm doing this.
I hear no objections.
I mean, I'm okay with him going to the other carriage. I just want to make that clear.
All right. Well,
Is there a
Sounds
way
like
to
a
even
plan.
call the other carriage?
I can call them. I can signal to them.
Perfect.
ow.
Magic.
Ooh.
He's,
You,
he's
s-
a more useful item.
you see he kind of looks over towards one of the carriages to the right. You see his eyes glow this pale green color
He's using the Sharingan.
as his eyes go back to normal, and you see the other cart making its way over and kind of landing next to you all. You see the Crusaders on the other side tie ropes around what look to be little ringlets in the side of the carriage and kind of cinch them together. What is it you guys are needing?
We're gonna put him on this other transport. We're testing the range on some equipment.
All right, about how far do you need us to be from you? Still within eyesight, or?
Probably a question for you, Yerk. How far out do you think you're gonna be?
If I remember, DM, was it 500 feet about?
It's 1,000 feet for your guys' rings.
Yeah, that sounds
For Valen and Alistair's rings, there is unlimited distance, even cross-dimensional.
1,000 feet.
I can do that. I'll try not to lose you. As will I. Come on, hurry up.
As your goes aboard.
Oh, that's one. Theo, make sure to mark it down in your book.
This is gonna be a fun
One
week
what?
tonight.
One as Yerk.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
This guy needs to pay attention.
Okay.
He slips.
So you
Yeah,
hop
don't
you
think I've
hop
noticed.
on you hop onto the other
I gotta use the restroom. real quick.
carriage as they untie and begin separating.
Over the carriage.
How are you testing the capabilities of the ring?
I think since it was told about 1,000 feet, so see if we could push it back a bit more.
All right. So you head out to about 1,500 feet or so. What are you trying to communicate?
I think you're just gonna try communicating with the party at that point. So, can you hear me?
All right, go ahead, roll a d100.
Yeah. Can't you hear?
47.
47. It comes through, but a bit broken, but still comprehensible.
I told you.
Barely.
I think it's about 1,500 feet about.
All I heard was 1,000 about.
Yeah.
What?
No, it's clear, but staticky. Like, you can still fully understand at 1500.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Now,
1,500 feet.
as Yurka says, the driver just, let's try bringing it up.
All right.
These
We'll
are
bring it
bail
to about
bonds.
2,000. Go ahead, roll a D100.
Payphone radio with the extended antenna.
Is it 14? 0 and 4?
Oh, that's just 4.
Is it 4? Well,
Yep.
that is 4.
Somehow comes through clearer than when he was within 1,000 feet.
Yeah, you're just fine.
How much is the distance did I gauge so far then?
You're at about 2,000.
Look.
But
You can hear me clear.
I will say how this works is for every 500 feet you add to the distance, you lose a 25% chance of it working. So if you're at 1,500 feet, there is a 25% chance it doesn't work. So anything above a 75. And then at 2,000, it's a 50-50 whether it works. 2,500, it's only a 25%. And then 3,000, it does not work.
And that's just the thing we know now, or?
Yeah, I'd say as you guys are testing this out, it is 100% accurate within 1,000 feet, but there is a chance that it fails at a further distance.
And we had that happen, that the failure happened a couple times, or tried testing out, or?
Yeah, I'd say you guys spend a good few hours testing this out at variable distances.
As your tries communicate.
But you find out that 3,000 is the absolute limit. As you all kind of converge back together.
As your hops back in the carriage.
Oh, that's another one, Theo.
All right. All right. About 3,000 is probably the limit we could have, but there's been instances of
Bless you.
hard to understand and such.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
I mean, that's good and all, but still be beneficial if I at least have something that's able to go through infinitely.
Yeah.
But at least we know, at least for now, it's about 3,000 feet. Or at least these normal ones.
Well, I don't think it'd be wise for me to give you mine, considering that I'm going to be on the outskirts on the support side of things, not directly in the battle, because you and Alistair will kind of be in the front. So, either you have to communicate to Alistair, and Alistair can communicate to me, or y'all swap rings.
Alistair has that potential too.
Alistair's ring can... Well, this is where I got my ring from, the original one. So... And, pretty positive it's way more powerful than the ones that we have.
I would say at least. Now, Alistair, how do you feel about it?
It's just pissing over, outside the carriage right now.
Yeah, Alistair is pissing.
Well, that'll be about. Well, I'm about to be probably a long range also too, Valen. About to where you're at.
Yeah.
With a little bit medium. Well,
Yeah.
once Alistair's done, taking the piss off the cart here.
Turn.
Oh, speaking of the
Yeah.
devil.
Zzz.
As
What's
the
up?
as the pissicle falls off the edge of the carriage.
He has a
Oh,
little. He's
it
a
almost
little,
froze to
icicle
me.
thing dangling off. Yeah.
Oh, dear.
So they came up with it's about 3,000 is the absolute limit for it. but we still have some delays here and there with a little bit of hard to hear and such, but it's a little bit of clearness. I don't
Gotcha.
really, I don't know how big his Llithiron is, but
I mean, I
Um,
imagine unless there's some extraneous circumstances, we're probably all gonna roughly remain within a mile of one another. So that I think that'll be fine.
I still think it'd be good to, at least for myself, once we get there, to take a good lead and see what's ahead of us. Distance-wise, I don't know how much that would be, but
We should have some scouts getting there ahead of time, should we not?
as
That's
your
what I
kind of looked like to Anton.
What are you risking?
The scouting party?
What about them?
How far in are they gonna go before they withdraw to make the report?
They will get you to the edge of the city. And then they will... the rest of the battalion will protect us, and the scouting team will get you to the edge of the city, and then from there on, we will be on our own.
Okay, so
So-
we're not gonna have.
It'll be good for me to at least be able to fly across the city then to see what's ahead of us.
You might want to find some way of doing that undetected.
Yeah, if you're
Because you are-
flying and war's there, you're not flying back.
You will not be the only thing in the sky.
And you're gonna lead them directly back to us.
DM, I'd like to do some tomfoolery.
What kind of tomfoolery is it that you are wishing to do?
I have a
You guys
pound
have the
of
courage.
I have a pound of obsidian left, and since it melts nicely like gold, I'm thinking I can use my wires and extrude it into a nice wire, like a thread.
A thread of obsidian?
Yeah, I'm turning the remaining pound into a thread.
All right.
This guy's gonna need a coat.
It'll be interesting to see what you do with that. Go ahead, roll a Arcana check and a sleight of hand check.
Got a 10 on the Arcana.
I watch with a spyglass next to him.
And
Sure.
a 15 on the sleight of hand.
It's gonna take some time, but if you want to spend quite a bit of time doing it, I'd say yeah. You can get about, I'd say, 20 feet of obsidian wire.
All right.
So you can convert that in your inventory.
So they don't know what they're really gonna encounter in the city. It could be good for information wise. Even if I try find it a little bit lower.
Possibly. I think we should be fine. We'll see when we get there. If we need to swap, then we can swap. But I think we're overthinking it a little much, especially if we have scouts and stuff there.
Oh, they will only get us to the edge of the city. We'll be on their own.
I mean, yeah, but kind of the edge of the city is where we kind of bailed out too, and we saw what we found, being in the sky.
We barely even make it to the city. Actually,
My
I don't
point.
even think we even got to the edge.
That's
my point.
why we have 20,000 soldiers to get you there.
Exactly my point.
Yeah, hope.
There are a lot of people
Hell knows
putting
what-
their lives on the line.
You
To
made
get
the
you where you
enemy
need
of
to be.
20,000 souls.
I would
Alright.
not recommend taking unnecessary risks.
Anton, have you been into Llithiron?
I have not, no, but I have seen my fair share of battle.
Breach.
Fine.
Would you let me know when however much time has passed that I've actually got this wire made?
I'd say it would take you about 4 hours.
Okay.
It is a very fine process.
I got the one more thing to say, at least at this point. As your kind pulls out the flare gun thing. I want you guys to keep this in mind just in case I do use it. It's a bit more of a deterrent for most things. White is for blindness. Black is for deafening. Yellow is for an explosion. And the red is for the paint.
Okay, the last one.
Keep that in mind. I will let you know if I ever use it if we are doing it in battle. I haven't really tested it. I only have one of each of these shells, but they will have a possibility of doing certain effects that might inflict anything on you if you're close to the object that is being shot at.
Okay.
So keep that in mind so you could avoid when I say say a certain color.
I like to have eyes in the back of my head. For my daily genetic code manipulation.
Gotcha. So you'll have, I forget exactly what that does. Gives you advantage on perception checks, right?
It
You
does.
can't be surprised.
Correct.
Gotcha. Cool.
Dark vision.
Is there anything else we could at least do for now while we wait to get there? I'm sadly, I think, out of supplies to even make any more ammunition.
I wish I had the facilities to make some more ammunition, but sadly I do not. However, I have every intention of weaving this fine obsidian wire into my cloak.
Oh, what would that do?
I don't know.
Okay.
Also, it would have been nice to have your war wagon, that you call it.
Yeah, I would have loved to have the war wagon. That thing is strapped to the gills. We
Also,
could've-
just a suggestion. Did you ever decide just to build a lab inside the wagon?
I am frequently occupied with surviving the circumstances I happen to currently be inside of.
Yes, but it's just,
It's a fantastic idea. I would love to do that. It was just on the list. Not everything on the list gets done.
how big
It's-
is your list?
It's I pull out like a scroll, and when I unroll it, like the two ends meet. It's just a circle of paper with a hole in the middle. It's just the list begins and ends and continues.
Wow.
This is
Impressive.
the list.
Somehow also front and back.
You have a lot of time on your hands to write all that.
I manipulate a bunch of the garrote wire. I can write many things at once.
Gee,
Can you write a play?
Like what?
Can you write a play?
I mean, I probably could, although I don't think I've ever had a knack for the playwriting arts.
Theo does.
Alistair, I don't think I've actually got to say this to you a bit, but, you said you done extra things with the wing?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Have you used the kind of force field ordeal yet?
How?
Okay, well, go ahead and shield yourself with the wing.
Oh, do I just move it in front of me?
Yeah, like a shield. And then, Balin, if you could conjure like a small flame and just kind of flick it at him, I think we could prove the point. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
Moves of the wing in front of him.
All right.
Okay. So I'll shoot fire at him.
It's a little firebolt.
Yep. Well, firebolt.
You see, as the firebolt impacts the side of the wing, you see it disperses on the side. You don't see any damage, but you see this ripple of teal magic in almost a hexagonal lattice kind of ripple across the wing. And you can mark off one of your daily uses of shield.
Lovely.
And I do believe, if memory serves correctly, a portion of the magic you would otherwise deflect, you have the option to absorb to empower outgoing offenses.
I'm sorry, say that again.
If someone were to cast a spell, an elemental spell at you, you can absorb a portion of that spell's power and then redirect it with your outgoing offenses.
Oh. Alright, that's interesting. So I just move the wing forward too to do that? Good.
I just imagined you would be shooting from over like a shield. I suppose I could have made like a user manual or something. I just figured it would come to you naturally.
Have you, well, to be fair, I'm not more of a magically inclined person.
I mean, you do have this cool magical cyborg wing now, though, so...
So this is kind of new to me.
Yeah, I mean, baby steps.
Well, let me try that, I guess. Aelin, you want to throw in something? I guess.
I'm gonna shoot you again with fire. I can do that.
Yeah, it's just... Yerk pulls the wing forward again.
Go ahead, roll firebolt damage.
Okay. 14.
14, so go ahead, roll 1d8, Yerk, plus your constitution modifier.
Hey. Six plus plus 2.
8, so how much did you roll, Easy?
14.
14 minus 8, so you only take 6 points of fire damage. So it severely reduces it.
As Yerk, I guess, absorbs a bit and just... it just burns a bit, but less, I think.
Yeah, give it back to him.
What?
Expel the energy. I don't... Valen, you're better at this than I am. How'd you word that?
Redirect that energy back at me.
Oh, alright, as Yerk pulls the wing forward.
As you thrust the wing forward, you see a little mote of fire. Which would have been the equivalent of 6 damage.
Oh, alright.
So
that
whatever you reduce the elemental damage by, you can add to your next attack roll.
Like, attack roll, like any attack roll, or?
Yep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That is interesting.
It would have been more dramatic, but our circumstances escalated quicker than my imagination in this case.
Yeah, that's a cute little party trick.
Alistair just kind of glares. Wait till you see the finale.
Magic is weird.
Magic is weird. I'm standing there with like fucking 4 eyes and wire and bullshit.
I think that's beyond magic. That's something.
Oh, do you have any of that uranium on you, Yerk?
The bullets?
Oh, just like the raw stuff.
As Yerk looks through his pack.
That's another one, Theo. You do not find any raw uranium.
That's alright. I didn't need it anyway.
To be fair, I mean, I was slowly getting memory back a bit. The only thing I don't know is where I got the uranium, but where would the uranium even really be found?
You know, I'm really not a, what would you call it, an expert on the matter. However, I'm assuming since I haven't seen it anywhere else, and given your Bostrian lineage, I would assume it would come from the radioactive plains of Bostria. However, this is just a theory.
Has Yerk ever seen uranium?
No.
in Wasteland?
No.
I mean, I was on and off for 3 days, and it seemed like I was still in Cydonia most of the times.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it gets around. I'm sure some people are trading it or whatever.
I mean, it would rate that if it's only in Bostria.
Question. Can I do a either investigation or perception? Is Yerk irradiated?
You would know he's irradiated from the tests you've done.
Oh, okay.
When you were treating them for radiation poisoning, you would notice that Yerk kind of just persists with a certain level of radiation.
Gotcha. Do you know which direction north is? Just like close your eyes, spin around 6.5 times. Do you know which direction north is?
You serious?
Yes.
This is a serious thing you're asking me to do, to spin around?
This is a serious. Well, you might already know which direction north is. I can't have you contaminating a trial here.
As Yerk just bends around.
Right? Roll a d4.
I mean, he's a bird. That might help him too, no?
Well, that was my theory. Is if maybe he doesn't have a typical
One.
Surprisingly enough, you point directly north.
All birds should know where north is. I just wanted to know if Bostrian birds just kind of knew where the radiation was.
Use him as a real-life Geiger counter.
Like a
That way.
compass for uranium, maybe. It was a long shot, but
Is this north?
That is north.
Which, of course, Valen would know all the time. Mr. Perfect Memory over here.
okay.
Does this
Interesting.
prove anything?
It proves that you're similar to a bird.
Congratulations.
Yeah. How did you know which direction was north?
To be honest, I think I just picked the direction. I don't know what you really wanted from me.
Okay, so you got lucky.
Damn. Well, I think this theory is dead in the water. Perhaps you don't have a small chunk of uranium in your beak that you can use to guide you to other uranium.
Well, I mean, the Wastelands spent 18 years in there, continuously radiated from Arcane. I mean, the uranium doesn't really bother me that much because of it.
Those bullets hurt. I'll tell you that much. Uranium kind of bothered me.
Do you know? Would you know why my other self made these?
Why? I'm more of a guess and check kind of guy. Psychology is not my department. I engineer bodies, not minds. Well, except for that one time I engineered a separate consciousness, but that was a complete accident. I think.
Or some would say, whoopsie.
Yeah.
DM,
Oops.
would I remember during the Banshee Hawk fight, or at least Banshee Hawks in general? Because if you remember correctly, some kind of radiation shield of some kind.
Yeah.
Would I know that?
Yes.
I remember faintly from our fight with the Banshee Hawk and previous encounters. The Banshee Hawk has some kind of shielding, some radioactive shielding. that bounces off common weaponry.
Interesting.
Do you think this would be the reason?
I don't know. Although destroying that shield does sound appetizing. Alistair just kind of stares off into space for a second, relishing the thought of destroying that.
Did you think the anium will be powerful enough to pass through that shield, I guess?
I'm not. I mean, I have no experience with it, so I wouldn't know what passes through the shield and what doesn't.
I mean, you seem to know how to take care of radiation a bit. Do you know anything about that? Radiation on radiation?
I mean, I don't think it's just as simple as it's radioactive and giving off radiation. Otherwise, it would be giving off an incredible amount of radiation. I don't know how it would even function with that. So I'm assuming there's got to be some kind of arcane component to this.
Oh no, the Banshee were genetically made. Wasn't really a natural thing.
I wish I had a sample of a banshee. That would be fantastic.
Leo, do you still have the meat, or did you just kind of...
I think we ate it.
You did.
I threw away the rest of it after it spoiled too.
Damn.
Yo.
Oh, it looks like you have to get some off this corruption.
Here I go, missing out on the opportunity to inject myself with Banshee Hawk DNA.
You really want to do that?
I
wouldn't do
wanna
it with the one that we're going up against either.
Yeah. You want to end up like a freak?
I'm kind of walking the line. I'm a stylish freak, I'll tell you that much.
I don't know, they kind of kill for fun.
Well,
You'd
yeah,
go
that's
like
bad.
probably end up like shit. I mean, you heard about that guy that got bit by that spider?
I only got
What?
bit by that spider.
Yeah.
What is he, like a Spider-Man?
I am
Some kind
more
of,
like a man spider.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Man spider, that's what it was. I go back to, I'm weaving this obsidian wire into the outer layer of my cloak.
So as you guys are sitting here talking, as the end of this second day begins wrapping around the corner, you guys begin to see the dark, swirling purple clouds arriving over the party and the battalions. And you begin to hear it in the sky, chittering, cawing, almost like grotesque, misconstrued wails from creatures. When you look up in the sky, you see small, dark shadows, like swarms of birds curling through the darkened clouds. See, everyone begins looking up. You see the ballistas on other carts beginning to turn as you all are kind of cut off mid-conversation as its storm appears above you.
Yikes.
I think we're here.
And York, because I
Look at your
don't think
cousin.
this was ever confirmed in a way if it was all ever cut. Want to try connecting, if it is possible, with that soulbound, if it's still there.
You would know for sure that it's not.
Okay.
But it begins to grow darker around you as you guys are having this conversation. You look up and see the large black tendrils curling through the clouds above.
How
Like
foreboding.
a large mesh of massive arms as these blocks of shadows wrap around in the clouds and disappear. You look down over the edge of your cart, and all you see are dead trees. You're passing over what looks to be at one point a city. All you see is just smoldering smoke. Every tree is either charred or dead. Even the snow never touches the ground. You guys remember passing this city. It was a small trade hub city. Farming city known as Solfier. You had passed over this before the storm had reached it. You can see almost a perfect radius of just absent life. Even from here, you can see the massive fields of Auroch are nothing but ash and bone. You can see a few emaciated guard drakes fighting over a small piece of something. As you're looking down at them, you see 4 large mounds of flesh rip out from underground and immediately slaughter the guard drake. These look about 5 times the size of the ones you fought. And as you look down over the raised landscape of what is essentially an ecological dead zone, you pick them out and you begin seeing more and more herds of the corruption crawling across the land, almost like massive patrols of grotesque, fleshy creatures. Welcome to the storm.
Just
Place
listen
give
to
the
the
chills.
steam.
This place gives me the chills.
We haven't really entered this storm before. It's just... As Yerk checked his crossbow to make sure everything is alright.
Mm-hmm. And it's not as foggy as it was last time. It seems the clouds are just rolling above you all, but it is clear as day. Just slate, ashen gray landscape.
Is it windy still? Or
A little. It has died down a lot. Even the waters, it seems, are just this brackish brown red color. Almost like a lot of coagulated blood now pooling in these streams. Just large falls of red off the edges of these islands.
Can we see the corruption, like, after eating, traveling anywhere?
You see them dig back into the ground and disappear, and you see nothing but bone.
If this is what's on the surface, I'd hate to see what lies underneath.
if I remember correctly, back when with airship on with Auric, was there flying corruption?
There was, yeah.
Because Euro kind of keeps eyes on anything in the air at the moment to see if there's anything coming up.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
+13 5. Perception. Hold up, actually. Yeah, 5 +5. Yep.
18.
13 plus.
You can see them above the clouds, but it doesn't seem like they have. You've caught their attention.
Yeah, your motions at Anton just.
The battalions seem to be separated enough that it's hard to pick them out from the ground or the sky.
above us. Just careful.
Is there anything discernible in any of this chittering, or is it all just like animal gibberish?
A bunch of animal gibberish. Reading the mind of an animal is one thing. Reading the mind of a hive mind is a cacophony of a million different speech patterns and languages all at once. It is incomprehensible to you.
I kind of mentally speak to Morvain and just be like, be careful. We're in a place that we've never been before.
I understand. I will be ready.
Good. We'll need it. Alright. Anybody else see anything that we may be missing?
I'm gonna scan the horizon.
Just keep eyes above.
Roll a perception check.
Also gonna scan.
Both of you can roll a perception check.
Let's see if anything's coming from the bottom.
Need to double check the eyes thingy, because I don't know if I get damage or not.
26.
Damn.
Got my keen eye. Got a +8 on Winston. This is a perception.
Whispering eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Put in my eye drops.
See in 4K.
Yeah, I put on my contact lenses too because I needed them.
Someone say you have bird vision.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I mean,
So would you roll, Alistair?
I got what was it? Perception 8.
8.
Or I got a 1.
Oh, nat 1.
Yeah.
Can't see much. But Kane, as you're looking around, you notice something falling.
Huh?
Off in the distance near the outer extent of this battalion's flight, you see one of the carts dropping.
Oh shit.
Doesn't seem like anyone else has noticed.
I'm gonna point at it and yell. Oh, we lost one.
You turn to your right, you see another one drop. Then a third.
Uh-oh.
Then a fourth.
Uh-oh.
Then a fifth.
Guys.
We're under attack.
Keep your eyes open.
I'm gonna
Get
man
ready.
one of the ballistas.
Yeah.
I'm assuming there's ballistas on our cart.
I'm preparing the firebolt.
Yeah, 360 coverage, son. They're everywhere.
I hear war. I hear it in the distance.
As you begin hearing this loud cacophony, chittering, you begin to see. You see the clouds parting as almost like bullets raining down these crimson red creatures begin falling out of the sky and begin attacking. Just as you curl over a mountain, you see it in the distance. 3 massive fires curling out of a burning city. Arcing up into the sky about 400 feet, there are 3 massive obelisks of just void. No color, no crystal, just black obelisks arising out of this city as you begin to hear screaming and yelling, and you hear ballista beginning to fire.
Anton, tell them to use fire.
They know. As you see, he gonna grab what looks to be about a 70-pound crossbow, what is essentially a handheld ballista.
Oh.
As he starts pulling bolts out of his backpack that are about 4 feet long, as he raises, and you hear, you see it just pierces like a shish kebab, 7 of them in a row, as they fall down towards the ground. Need everybody to go ahead and roll me initiative.
Go. Fuck.
Here we go.
17.
11.
Give me
20.
3.
Give me 1 second.
15 plus 9.
Okay, so Alistair, what did you get?
17.
17. Kane.
11.
Theo.
3.
3. Valen.
20.
Yerk.
15 plus 9.
24. Not 247. 24.
47.
I'm going to do this. I'm going to bring
Your
this.
taps into the speed force.
Yeah. Phew. Finally, somebody useful. It'll be like that one scene from Kong Skull Island and picked up by the birds. So did everybody write their will?
Nope.
I did.
All
I
right.
did.
So as you guys are flying, you see 5 massive groups of these creatures flying towards you, smaller than the ones that you saw on the ground, but they are swarms of them. Top of the initiative, Yerk.
Is it like locusts?
How far in distance can I gauge them?
They are within all of them are within about 100 feet of you, and they are closing in fast.
Do I see any red carriages near them?
They are coming towards you. You see the other carriages are dealing with their own problems.
Okay, good. He has explosive bolt already on his crossbow, and he's gonna fire on the first group that is approaching.
All right. And I will go ahead and put them in order of closest to furthest.
Does Yerk have a spare explosive bolt?
He does.
Would Yerk be so kind to share said explosive
You
bolt?
guys are in combat. You can wait till your turn to ask. So you're gonna C and D are, I'd say C is the closest to you all right now.
I think York will actually also, before he takes a shot, that actually no, he'll take the shot first. Actually,
Take the shot
Nice.
first
yeah,
at C.
yes.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
All right. So 10 plus 14.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
Uh, 8 plus 8.
16 plus your explosive.
Yes, I need to actually look at that. Give me a sec here. I think it was just like a +1 on damage, and then they got to do a dexterity, I think.
Yes, so it's an extra 1 damage, and then it is a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, and that would be 15 for dex save.
So
Or suffer 3d6.
Okay, so the first group is 18 plus 3. That is a 21. You see as the arrow pierces the hide of a few of them, you see 2 or 3 drop out of the pack, and as it explodes, the others curl around it. You see each individual one of these flesh creatures seems to amalgamate together in a big shell, wrap around, and then coalesce and separate back into the individual flocks.
Well, they'd still take half the damage of the 3d6 fire damage.
Yep.
Huh.
So that'll be 12 damage, half that.
So 6 damage, and because they succeeded, they just take half damage and they don't suffer the consequences.
The consequence.
All right. What are you doing next?
And-
They are still coming towards you all.
I still have another attack on that,
All right. Go ahead.
so I fire again. Nat 20 plus 14.
That is a
Nice.
natural 1.
Oh.
Never mind, I can't do that. Never mind.
So you no longer owe me a natural 20, but as the explosive arrow leaves the edge of your crossbow, I need everybody on the cart to go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Deal with the devils, Yerk. Deals with the devil.
Yeah,
No,
nope.
Theo!
Oh my god, got it.
16, Valen.
16 Valen. And they need to beat, what, a 15?
15.
15. Yeah.
Oh, just got by. Oh my god.
27.
27.
Theo flies off,
15.
never to be seen
Kane,
again.
do you roll?
15, 15.
15, so you just succeed. Yerk.
10 plus 5.
So a 15, so go ahead, roll 3d6.
Oh my god. Why do we even have this guy on our team?
13 damage.
Okay, so Theo, you take 13 points of fire damage. Everyone else takes 7.
And elemental resistant. That's
Yep, so go ahead, roll 1d8 plus your con.
Is Johnny on fire? Or is Theo on fire?
We'll get to that.
8 plus fucking 2.
8 plus 2, so 10. So you take no damage from that. And you can add 10 fire to your next attack roll.
Awesome.
If it was fire damage,
Yeah, it was fire damage.
I'm resistant to that.
So you'll take half of 7, which is 4. All right, Theo, I
have
need you to
fire
roll
resistance.
You have fire resistance too, Kane?
Yep.
So you'll take 4 instead of 7. Theo,
Well, at least
I need you to roll another dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Oh
Oh,
no, Theo! So
What are the
have
odds?
you have advantage though. You could just
You
You're gonna
could-
use my luck point? Luck point on?
He's gonna use one of the party's luck points.
Yes.
Okay.
No, the heroic
fine.
inspiration.
Oh,
I
you're
got
gonna
last
you're gonna
time.
use your heroic inspiration. Gotcha. Okay, so unclick that and you get a free reroll.
If he
It's a
gets
one.
another 2,
It's
You
an eye.
jackass?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Not
no.
as bad. So, Yerk, as you aim, you pull the trigger on the crossbow and you see a flash of red. As all of you feel the concussion of the air, the boom. You see smoke arise. You shield yourselves as your arms singe in front of you. As you all look around and you do not see Theo.
Wilhelm scream.
Oh,
Where's
well,
Theo? Where's Theo?
No, you son of a bitch! You're fucking useless.
Yeah, he's using the telepathy thing.
Theo,
We
where have you
will
gone?
wait till it gets to his turn to find out what happened. Valen, it
Damn
is your
you.
turn. These swarms are still closing in after this explosion.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, what do you have?
Action surge it.
You're gonna action search? All right.
Better action surge.
Sure, you
Okay,
want to use
so the
that?
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
All right. Is the bolt already done used? Right.
It's in your crossbow. You have infinite. It just exploded outside of the crossbow.
Okay,
It didn't.
so it's still in there.
It didn't break the crossbow this time, but it did detonate
All right, he's gonna
preemptively.
Aim back at C then.
All right, go ahead.
That is a fucking 10 plus 14.
24. That'll hit.
All right.
And add 1 to this damage.
Yes. Do I add that fire too?
Not yet. So you just roll the base damage plus 1 for the bonus.
Up 6 plus 8. And plus 1.
Add them together, please.
All right. 14 and 15, so 15.
15 points of damage. Okay, and that is a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
17. They will
Wow.
take half of this.
All right.
And then plus 10 fire damage for your absorption.
Yep.
All right, so I will add this to whatever half this number is.
5, and then plus 10. 15. So,
15 points of fire damage. You fire your third bolt. It connects with this swarm and explodes. You see 5 or 6 more of these creatures falling to the ground. The swarm a lot smaller than when it started, but it's still coming towards you. And you're seeing fire lick off the skin and the flesh of these creatures as if they're ignited by oil.
gonna try again.
Flaming a swarm of flaming corruption coming straight at you guys.
Oh, he's gonna try again.
All right, go ahead.
14 plus 14.
Sure.
No, 28.
Sure.
Just add them.
Yeah, Adam, you do the math. I got enough to worry about.
Yeah. Blah.
No, I'm not talking to you, DM. I'm talking to that guy. The guy who fucked it up.
And then another 6 plus 8. And then 14?
Plus the 1.
Plus 1, 15. Yep.
15.
Yep.
All right. And another dexterity saving throw. 17 again, so they'll take half.
11.
11 was half?
Mm-hmm.
You rolled 22 on 3d6?
I guess 6, 7.
So,
That's
Should be 18 max.
the 18 is max. 6 plus 7 is 13.
It's-
Plus the third dice.
I mean, I got 10. Oh, okay, not 11, but 10. I got 5, 3, 2.
Yeah, so that's 10.
Yeah, I got 10. I
So-
didn't have it.
So half of 10 is okay. Half your add your numbers and then tell them to me. All right, or do what you need to do. But we'll say 5 is half, which is
photographer, not a mathematician.
this is elementary school math, everybody.
Uh,
So as you shoot this final arrow, it explodes right in the center of this swarm of corruption as it begins collapsing into the air and drifting away. The amalgamation of flesh, gore, viscera, and blood begin raining down as C is dispatched.
Guy.
wait, that's all I got.
Okay, Valen.
So I'm going to try to freeze them out of the air, and I'm gonna target Swarm A.
Swarm A.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use Lokil's Glacial Detonation,
All right.
which is a Con 15 save.
On 15 save. On A. Nice. That is a 18 plus 4, that's a 22.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll that damage and have it.
That's 9, so I don't know how you want to round that.
9 damage. It's half
Yeah.
plus 1. Or the odd, so half of 9 is 5.
Okay,
Well,
so the higher.
Yeah,
rounding?
so we half and then round up.
Okay.
So only 5 points of cold damage.
Yep.
All right. So as you.
Oh wait! I did that wrong. I did 2d6. It's 8d6.
Oh. I was about to say, I'm like, that's real low.
I just D&D beyond it. 32.
Okay, so that's a little better. That's 16. I was about to say 5. You rolled hella low.
Yeah.
Rolled all ones and a single 2.
Right, literally.
So as you arc your hand out, this massive ball of shrapnel ice explodes in around this group. A lot of them dodge out of the way. You see only 1 or 2 drop off the back end. Failure of a spell.
Yeah. All right. At this point, then I'm just gonna aim back at Swarm A and cast Firebolt.
Firebolt.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see here. That is a nat 20 plus 7.
All right. Give me 1 second. All right. Go ahead, roll damage on that.
$16
16
points of fire damage.
points of fire damage, and you doubled your dice rolls.
That wasn't doubled, so that would be.
You rolled double the dice.
Oh, double the dice. Okay.
Yeah. So go ahead, roll the dice once more. You don't add the modifier twice. You just roll double dice and then the modifier.
Yeah, drop the
Okay.
base.
Okay.
A base.
29 points of fire damage.
29 points of fire damage. As you reach your hand out and shoot this firebolt, something within your body pulses as this magic is amplified towards them. You see this, what is normally this red firebolt, begin speeding up and turning almost a bright blue hot flame. You see as this swarm is about to get hit by it, the swarm twists into almost a vortex of flesh as you see a floating semi-humanoid body appear. You see a cloak of some form of mage. You see flesh still extruding from the body, tendrils, as it's going to reach its hand out. And just as the firebolt is about to touch its hand, you see a portal appear as it is going to use arcane dispersion.
And I'm assuming I wouldn't be able to
Disperse
counterspell it,
this.
right?
Let me see. You attempt if the creature casts a 3rd level or lower directed towards you. You may roll an Arcana check. So they will go ahead and do that. Yep. If your Arcana check beats the attack roll of the
See you later, Stinky.
you may redirect damage. That is intelligence. Cool. You can counterspell as a reaction if you wish.
I would.
But you see this portal appears. As it enters the portal, it comes back at you from an off angle. You reach your hand out and counterspell it as it disperses in the air, canceled out. The flesh humanoid creature then twists back into this flock of corruption.
There's a person out there.
Got it.
Where?
He is the corruption.
You would also remember this, specifically Alistair. Looks like the corruption may have been doing a lot of learning while it was in the city.
Yeah, that ain't no person. That's a facsimile of a person. The corruption has been absorbing the residents of the city, expected to come in many forms.
Well, they know how to do magic.
Well, they've beaten people that know how to do magic. We must strike at their heart.
Oh, the point is, we just kill them and then get this over with.
All right. What do you? Anything else, Valen?
No, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Alistair, you were up.
All right. So I'm gonna move my my minion, my garrote wire around the cart, and keep like a hot wire, like a vortex of hot wire around the cart.
All right.
And then I'll use my bonus action to enter my bioform.
All right. I'll say you're using the it's not the ready action. Let me sorry, give me 1 second. There's a specific the dodge action.
Okay.
So it'll give yeah, attack rolls against you will be a disadvantage. I'll say is how we'll equate that.
Okay. Would I also be able to use intercede with this when the time arrives?
Intercede?
Intercept, intercede, intercept. That's the feat I have to pretty much block for a nearby ally for a certain number of damages.
Yeah, as long as you use your reaction to do so, I'd say that would
Gotcha.
constitute it. Yeah,
Okay.
using your garrote wire as the defensive apparatus.
Right. So, and then since I'm in my bioform, I am also going to enjoy the addition of acid blood.
Ooh, cool. So you see Alistair grow in size and turn this sickly green color as his veins begin to pump with acid.
We got Bane over here.
Literally, literally Bane. All right, is that
I'm so fucking smart.
is that the end
The
of
gym is beneath me.
is that the end of your turn?
Would I be able to issue a command or otherwise suggestion to the party this time?
I'd say free action, yeah. Make it simple.
Focus D. Prevent, what is that called? Flanking.
All right.
All right.
Got it.
I got time. Let's do this.
At the end of your turn.
We're cooking, yeah.
4 nice turns to tear us all apart. Let's go.
It is the corruption's turn. They are going to fly close in to the cart, and they are going to begin attacking you all.
Great.
First one is going to make 2 pseudopod attacks on you, Valen.
Okay.
The first one is a 11.
Miss.
Second one is a 10.
Miss.
All right. So that one misses. Next one is going to attack you, Kane. Dang, a 10 as well.
Miss.
A little better. 19.
Okay.
All right.
Be gentle.
You are going to take 12 points of slashing damage, and you're immune to psychic damage, right?
Yeah, I got my ring on. 12 points of.
Does
I
it
said
say
8.
does it say immunity to
Oh.
psychic damage?
With the ring?
Yeah.
I mean, it's immune to magic that allows other creatures to read my thoughts. Oh my god, it just popped up on the screen.
So it blocks telepathy, but not psychic damage.
Essentially, yeah.
Cool. So you will take an additional 6
Ouch!
6 points of psychic damage. So 12 slashing, 6 psychic.
I would like
Ouch.
to intercede the physical portion of that damage as my reaction. Or intercept. I don't like using intercede. I think it's a real word. We're just making
Behoove
shit
you.
up.
All right, so you're going to intercept the physical damage.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead and roll that.
So that's 6.
6. So you can add 6 more hit points back.
I can heal. Oh, no. You can heal.
Yeah. I assumed you already applied the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can add 6 back from that. Next
Yeah, that's there.
next one is going to attack Alistair with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
13, I'm guessing, misses.
13 misses.
Second one,
So that was mighty close to a nat 20.
21.
21 hits.
21 hits. Gotcha. Give me my dice.
Was a 52 hit?
Actually, it just misses.
Dang it.
11 points of slashing damage. And 5
Alright.
points of psychic damage.
And then creature takes 1 acid damage.
1 acid damage. Ow! Ow! What was that? All right, next one is going to attack Yerk.
All right.
It spit on me. Why does it burn?
22 for the first one.
Can no, I can't because I already used reaction.
Yep.
Never mind, I gotta take it.
And dirty 20 for the second.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, there's a 55 hit, Yurt.
You take 24 points of slashing damage.
It's nothing. Right
And
here.
8 points of psychic damage.
Oh, you can do better than that.
These swarms, well, they swarm around the cart and just begin slamming these tendrils, these bony appendages. No pun intended.
They're dicking us down.
Bony appendages. These spurred tendrils just begin slashing at your bodies, attempting to grab you. And it is the end of their turn. Kane, you are up.
Okay. You said focus D, so I'm gonna do brand of castigation on the guy. Group D.
On which one?
Group D.
On
Duh.
D?
He is the nearest one, right?
They're all near. They're all on your shit right now.
Very well.
Well, yeah, it has to be 30 feet or less to
Yep.
get it on them, and they're pretty close.
Is there a roll that goes along with that?
Hell no, DM. It's free. You know me.
No.
You know how I roll these dice. Play it.
Better than Yerk rolls his dice.
Well, you
Fuck
know,
you.
I switched to metal dice, and it's honestly been way better than plastic dice.
Metal dice are
And you said brand of castigation, right?
Yep, they get no
Okay.
notes now.
Each time the branded creature deals damage to you or another creature, you can see within 5 feet of you. The branded creature takes 4 psychic damage.
So basically, anytime it attacks us, it gets.
Yeah.
I got thorns, son. I
Okay,
got
so
Minecraft
that's
thorns
your
over 4.
1 per short rest, and I'm going to mark that. And that is once per turn when you damage a creature. Oh, when you damage a creature with a weapon that has an active right, so you have to try and damage it first.
Yes, sir.
So
Alright, let's see which one do I want to use on you.
wastes a Helsing bullet on a single corruption.
Yeah, literally.
It's
That's
dead.
like-
Guys, I
The
have
good
the
news is
solution.
dead.
It's the final solution.
Oh my
I'm
god.
empty.
Yo, I'm
Oh
out
my
of here.
God.
Boom.
Yeah.
He's the lead.
Kane goes, I'm out.
It's Christmas. Yeah. And that's how I activate Aether Walk, actually. That's real.
That's how you use Aether Walk, is you shoot yourself in the head. You
Oh my.
appear in
oh
the
my
ethereal realm. That's how he gets his
Exactly.
soul out of his body for a second. So, what weapon are you using to attack? Hurry
Use the
up.
crossbow with the necro bolts.
With the necrobolts,
With
Wha-
the mithril bolts. I don't have any.
mithril bolts,
Yes, good.
and it is.
Oh, activating the crimson right.
And your which crimson right are you gonna use?
Write it down. Hello? Oh, I just cracked. Oh. Oh, hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Almost lost signal there. Yeah, the right of dawn.
Right of dawn. Okay, go ahead. Roll 1d6.
1d6. Yes, sir.
Because I believe it is Crimson Right. Bonus action, activate a right, a weapon. When activated, you take 1d6
It is 1d6.
damage. And you have how many rights?
I think just that one, yeah.
I thought you had others as well.
No, I think that's just a branding. Good stuff.
Yeah, you have Right of Flame, Right of Storm, and Right of the Dawn.
That's right. Hmm. I already made my choice, DM. I don't want to cheese your system.
It's up to you. You can decide.
Wow, he likes me. Okay, right of flame.
Right of Flame. Okay, go ahead. Roll 1d6
Hey, I didn't do that.
as you
Who did that?
as you cut yourself.
Yeah, yeah, 5.
5, so you take 5 points of necrotic damage,
Oucha.
and your crossbow is imbued with fire damage.
Nice, that's gonna be a lot of fucking roll. Alright, gonna roll it a hit now.
Okay.
18, 9 plus 9.
9 plus 9, 19 will hit. And that will activate Brand of Castigation. Which I'll actually mark that
Yay.
as
Oh my god.
purple.
How many d6s I gotta roll?
So your
might be
base
10.
your base damage plus 1d6.
It's 1d10 plus 5. Okay. 1d6.
And this also lasts until a long rest, this Crimson, right?
Gotcha, boss. So that's 7 with the crossbow, and then well, 12 plus the 5, and with the and 4.
So how much
So,
base
right.
damage, how much fire damage?
No, I'm just gonna do this for the sake of time.
Okay, so
Base damage.
13 points of base damage plus 1 for the arrow, so that's 14.
Yes.
And the fire damage.
1d6, correct?
Yep.
That's 5.
Nice. So you shoot your crossbow, it pierces through a good 3 or 4 of these individual corruptions in this flock, and you see this aura appear around them, this purplish marked shadow for your brand of castigation.
Aha! Tally ho, motherfucker.
Pull out that ye old musket.
Yeah, literally.
Boom. All right, what are you doing next?
What I'm doing next?
You have another attack.
I do. I'm gonna fire again.
All right, go ahead.
8. Oh wait, no, that's for damage. Sorry. Brain fart.
17 does hit, so that's 8 plus 1 base damage. That's 9. And go ahead and roll the 1d6 fire.
1.
1 point of fire damage.
Yes, good sir.
And they also have... So I'm going to say branded. And they're currently on fire. Gotcha. All right.
Hey, pretty light show out there.
What are you doing next?
Pretty much all I do. Can I look over the ledge and look for Theo? Whatever
Sure.
that would be.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh.
You look over the edge. You see Theo currently laying on his back on a cart just beneath you all.
My God!
You see
Can I
the
try
other
to grab him?
soldiers trying to fend off other corruption. One's kind of looking back at Theo, trying to shake him awake.
Damn. Can I? I would say I want to use Hemomancy to try to wake him up, but I'm not sure if that's like a whole action.
He is about 30 feet below you.
That's fine. Actually.
I'll just grab him.
Yeah, right. No. Can I just spit at him to wake him up?
You spit, it gets
God.
caught by the wind as you're traveling, and it just goes
Damn it.
like spitting out your car window. It just smears on the side of your car. You go to spit, it just
Damn.
it smears over the side of the cart.
I try to spit, but it just gets caught on my chin.
Yeah,
I look
just
like an
in your
idiot.
beard. Ah, crap.
Ah, ah.
All right,
Oh, he's down there.
end of your
alive.
turn, Theo. Theo, at the top of your turn, you fell 30 feet, which is 2d6 per 10 feet. So you're going to take
Good golly.
24 points of bludgeoning damage
Youch.
as you have fallen onto another cart. Not fallen 1,000 feet, but just 30 as you slam into the cart. Your eyes shoot awake as you're concussed. It is your turn.
He's gonna get caught by the armpit on glass.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hanging by
Yeah.
his armpit, stuck in a window.
Yeah. God.
God, that would be abysmal. Goodbye,
Well, always-
arteries.
Why do I always have to fall from these heights when I'm on the ground?
Blame Yerk. Blame Yerk.
All right,
Well,
Theo.
if you fell on the ground, you'd be dead.
Can I like tell the men to get me a little closer for this?
You can. He's gonna roll a d20 to see what he does. Aside his better judgment, the person with the reins flicks the reins as the cart begins rising up next to the other party. you guys see one of the other carts with Theo on it arrive next to you.
Theo, you alright?
No, but I'm here now.
As
good.
you raise up, you see the corruption that was fighting them come up from the underside as you see it pierce the bottom of the cart. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. As this is opportunity attacks.
13.
13. All right. Just in time as you see the piercing tendrils of the corruption shatter that cart, you jump last second and get back on the cart with your party. You guys see the other cart shatter into pieces. All of the 8 individuals that were on that cart begin falling down to the earth.
I hope they could fly.
You made it real close, but Theo, what are you doing for your action?
I'm like torn
Aside from
between
having a panic attack.
2 options, but let me check one of the things real quick.
Oh. It's kind of sad, demoralizing to see.
Theo, you have killed 8 people. I hope you're happy.
I didn't do that. They did that.
No, Yark got 8 people killed.
Yeah.
Oh wait, okay, god damn.
Hey,
Almost got a
don't
9
roll
person
shit
kill.
next time. Yeah.
Time slows down and it goes into black and white as they fall.
Okay. How?
You see the
close-
locket of one of them unclasped. You see a picture drawn of his family as he's plummeting
my God,
down,
no.
reaching the extent. You see
Ah.
corruption flying down and just shredding them to pieces mid-flight.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sure they're fine.
How close are A and B?
You see like an 18-year-old kid who just joined the
Whoa.
army, looking up, regretting his decisions as he's torn to ribbons in the sky.
That's your mind. Holy shit.
Yeah, they chose
Holy
this life, not my fault.
One of them like pulls out a knife and tries to kill himself so he doesn't have to fall all the way down.
See him being
Hey, Death Stranding.
You see 3 of his limbs being pulled by an individual corruption. Just
Oh,
stabs
no.
himself to not suffer as they tear him apart.
That's crazy.
Yeah, literally like King Kong,
Yeah,
Skull Island, bro.
yeah. Mortal Kombat out here, boys.
Fucking A.
All right, Theo, what are you doing?
How close is A and B?
Oh, they're on top of you. You got off of a cart that was being attacked into another cart that was being attacked.
Okay, so like anything will hit them pretty much.
Yes.
I'm gonna do, or I'm gonna try to do level 5 banishing on A and B.
On A and B?
Yep.
Nice. What does this banishing look like, as it is your first time casting it?
Oh crap, it has material. A pentacle.
It's not a cost.
So it doesn't matter then.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I kinda, for lack of a better way of explaining this, I reached my arms like out at both of them and kinda like flip my palms over as I dump them into another plane, or try to at least.
All right. And that is a charisma saving throw.
Yep,
guys
with
can't charisma.
saves level 16.
It's a 16 charisma. Cool. That is cool. Cool. You guys see this as Theo raises both his hands out. As he raises his hands, you see what looks to be 2 ovens appear
No!
in the air
No!
and arise up to them, doors open, as it encapsulates either of these swarms of corruptions. You see the doors, the large, thick wrought iron doors, slam shut, and you see fire erupt from the doors as the ovens begin to collapse in on themselves as they blink out of existence.
Oh my gosh, I love that.
And the spell does say if it's aberration type, and I like concentrate for 1 minute, they don't return.
Yes, that a slight change I have to the rule of banishment in this game. It works for everything.
Oh. Bye bye.
And
I'm
that
about to send
is
Dirk there.
that is
After what
a
he's done.
that is a concentration spell. So you have to maintain concentration. But you all see this as 2 of these swarms completely disappear.
Nice.
Damn.
And if you all are wondering what Anton is doing at this point, you see him purposely loading his crossbow and shooting other swarms that are making their way in.
How many carts are up?
I mean, there's let's say what 22,000 divided by 8. There is about 3,000 carts in the air at this point.
It's like fucking World War II when we're
It
trying
is.
to
You
land
see,
in Omaha.
and you see carts falling actively.
You got enemy AI!
Yeah.
Enemy AA in the area.
Get a bonus action too, right?
Oh,
Yep,
time
you
to
do
watch
get a
Band of
bone.
Brothers again.
You do get a bonus action.
Literally.
I'll just do mass healing word on us.
Can't cast 2 spells in the same turn.
Oh, that's right.
Drink your potion.
No?
Can
What potion?
you do have healing potions?
From the party inventory.
Yeah. But you guys are close enough. I'm gonna say you have your party bag with you.
Okay, good. I was about to
Yes.
question about
Grab
that.
one from my
Gonna
sack,
eat an
Johnny.
entire bag of Crimsonian.
Oh my god.
Witness me!
I'm over here cutting up rails.
Just rolling lines of it.
I've got like the entire outline of the Bostrian wastes.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
my.
All I'm
Metal
seeing in
sheaths
there
for
is
Jackie
like
Kennedy.
1 superior potion.
There are 4
We
in
have
there.
4.
Yeah, there are 4. So you can subtract 1, and it's 8d4 plus 8.
Okay.
Dang.
So go ahead,
That's
roll.
pretty good.
Yeah, go ahead, roll 8d4.
Those are
20.
my-
20.
So 28.
Wonder what this is.
Glug, glug, glug.
What are you doing, Char? Aw.
I thought
Let's
that was
play,
your
son.
finger at first. Like, there's something wrong with you. Is the cat's tail?
Or she's making
I thought it wasn't his finger.
she's making biscuits now. Aw. Cutie. Alright, so 28 hit points back to you, Theo.
Yep.
Yay.
Alright, end of your turn. Top of the initiative, Yerk.
Alright. So, how close are both of them to each other? The last 2 swarms.
I mean, they're all within about 10 feet of each other.
And could I make a shot in order to avoid shooting ourselves
You could
in
try.
the swarm? Let's say if I'm shooting at the rear of the swarm.
Angle off the edge while you shoot.
I will say this would be considered a pointed shot, so it's -5 to hit,
Yep.
Poof!
but plus 10 to damage.
It will do that then.
Bird.
14 plus 14, so 28 minus 10.
It's a -5 to hit.
Is it -5? Okay. Oh, is it 19?
19? 19 will hit.
Yeah.
Which one are you trying to hit?
I wanted to see if I could encompass both of them.
They won't take the initial damage, they'll just take the fire damage.
Alright. No, I'll just focus on the one that Alistair said was the D, I think. Or the one that's branded right now.
The one that's branded? Okay. So that will hit. So go ahead, roll the base damage plus 11.
Right, oh, there. So since it's, yeah, 10. Well. A 4, 5, and then plus 11. 16?
16 points of damage to them, and then they will roll a saving throw. You said it's dexterity,
Yep.
and that is
Could be 15.
an 11.
Yep.
So they fail, so they take full fire damage.
We just want to live and
We just
devour
wanna
the
fucking-
earth. It's delicious.
We only want to terraform the planet for our needs.
Right.
Hungry.
We meant you no harm. We just came to eviscerate you.
Wanted to open up an Arby's.
Your comrades were
Alright.
delicious. We love them.
We just want your burger joint.
Yeah. Welcome to
Would you like
Skyburger.
a shareable?
What was the fire damage?
It was actually, sorry. Give me a second. 8, 9.
9. 9
Yep.
points of fire damage to them, and they are still on fire. Cool. All right, next turn, or next action.
Yep. I will
Valen, you're on deck.
fire. I will fire again, but this time I will
Valen, you're on deck.
use grit point violent shot.
All right.
So that would give me +2 on the misfire score, but I will get an additional additional weapon damage die.
All right. So your misfire score will be 3. So if you roll a
Yep.
natural 3. Or below.
19 plus 14, so now fucking A, fight math.
That's
Holy shit.
33.
Somewhere up there.
Yeah, 33 will fucking hit. Wow, you're finally rolling good for once.
I could roll damage. I just, when I don't have your stupid 20 thing.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Roll
Right,
base
yeah.
damage plus the extra dice.
So, I'm not. So 17
Wonder how
for
our
the first
teammates are doing.
diet, and then
Plus,
17.
did you add the 1?
So 18. Yep. Thank you.
18 points. Before the
So I-
before the explosion even detonates, you shoot the arrow, and the last 3 that were persisting in this swarm align up as the bolt just fires right through them. You see them drop, and the explosion detonates behind them as that one disappears.
You stole my fucking kill.
One more left. As Yurka uses second wind.
Second wind to regain health. Cool.
Yep.
Valen, you were up. Alistair, you were on deck.
Is this last corruption swarm, hang on. 1 second, I'm gonna do it. Oh. Okay, never mind. So has this last corruption swarm been attacked yet?
You can use your action to roll a perception.
No. I'm gonna get Toll of the Dead.
Toll of the Dead. All right.
Yeah.
And
help.
So that is a wisdom 15 save.
wisdom 15. That is a fail.
What? Eee.
And they have not.
So,
They have not been damaged yet.
alright. So.
Hey, Shar, you cannot roll the dice. That is not yours. She just stuck her little paw up and was batting at the dice on my desk.
Alright,
Oh,
so it's
lovely.
1d12.
Oh. I'm batting. What you roll? What you roll?
That is an 11.
11 for damage.
Yep.
All right. So they will take 11 points of necrotic damage, you said?
Yep, necrotic damage.
So See if she does it again.
No.
Keep looking at it. Oh,
Oh,
okay. What'd you roll? Come on, go to roll.
18. I'll take that as my next attack
Oh my
roll.
God.
Thank you, Shar.
All right.
You got that as a no. That's not fair.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Hey.
It is totally fair.
That's who.
All right, Valen, what are you doing next after Toll the Dead? Which was a cantrip, right?
It was a cantrip, yes.
All right.
On this next one, they're about. You said they're right on it.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming they're within 15 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands.
All right.
Which is a Dex 15.
Dex 15. That is going to be plus 3. That is a 4. They rolled a 14.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
They fail, so they take full damage on Burning Hands.
I'm just gonna roll on here for ease of access.
Yeah, literally.
13 points of fire damage.
13 points of fire damage. Nice. And they are considered on fire.
This guy
He's on fire. Please don't throw up on my computer, Char.
Little hot cat vomit to polish your evening off.
Yeah, I know. It's been all day.
It's a hairball.
That has to be in like somewhere in the top 10 list of worst things to have to vomit up.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What?
Hair.
All right. And you said, is that it? Is that all you're doing?
Yep, that's all I'm doing.
All right, Alistair.
Do you have a ferret?
Who?
No.
You.
No, it's a cool animal. Look at it.
Yeah, I didn't know if
Just
that was
silly.
your ferret or a ferret. That's all it was.
The worst type of roommate would have a ferret. So.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right,
Do you have a ferret, CD?
Alistair, it is your turn.
So, since we're no longer surrounded, I'm gonna move the encircling hot garrote wire to encircle the corruption swarm.
All right.
Can I do that as an attack?
I'd say it would be a direct attack with your garrote wire.
Okay. Ooh, nat 20.
Natural 20. Do you want to borrow a nat 1?
No. Wait a minute. Does
Wait,
that
what?
randomly give me a nat 20?
Sure.
No, I still
you take a nat 1 so that at any point you can choose instead a natural 20.
Take the punishment
Want me to
now.
deal with the
and
devil?
reward later.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
you know what?
Okay, Libra.
And
Now
how are you heating the garrote wire again?
How was I what?
Heating the garrote wire again?
Because it's naturally got the lightning element to it, so it's just like when you're running current through wire, it heats
Oh
up.
yeah, gotcha. Cool. Go ahead and roll an attack with your garrote wire.
Well, I just rolled that nat 20. I'm gonna roll
Oh yeah,
damage, though.
nat 20, so double
Where
damage,
is it?
or roll double the dice.
4d6 plus 12.
Yep, 4d6 plus 6. You don't double the bonus, you just double the dice.
5.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, what is he
26
doing?
damage.
How much?
26 damage.
And that was base damage, not including the lightning?
That was just the
4d6 plus 6.
yeah, that's what that was.
Alright, so 26 points of base damage, and then go ahead and roll 4d8 for lightning damage.
Jesus.
Yeah, this garrote wire is
Yes.
gnarly as hell.
It's like a warm. It's like a warm electrical wire.
It's like a
Yeah.
it's like a vibro blade, but in wire form.
14.
14.
Yep.
Which that was 14 plus 26.
It's like that monkey jumping on that like electric wire.
14 plus
Yow!
6. 14 plus 26.
Why do
Yeah.
you act like that when I get
That-
Uber Eats?
That will be.
Yeah.
I need to add this reference to just my
Your bro
butt,
does a
my
thing called
my
Uber.
my buttons that I can click. Utilities. Boom. Cool.
His
They're gonna
ID
roll
shows
a
up again.
Constitution saving throw, which they succeed, so they don't take system shock.
Yet.
But
Back
they
and
took a
forth.
lot of damage. There was only 2 little buggins flying around at this point.
Alright, I'm going
I need
to
'em.
close the cage in even further and make a second attack with the grot wire.
All right, because you are in
In
bioform,
bioform,
so you get
yes.
2 attacks. Yes.
This guy just turned into a werewolf.
That was his previous
Not off
character.
Yeah, it's not off the table.
This guy's a skillet song.
He is the secret side of me.
Yeah.
the shredding the
there's a
wolf,
fif-
shredding
Yeah.
the
There's a
shit.
15 hit.
15 just hits.
Nice. Alright. Get my D6 out. It's 5. That's 14 slashing damage and
Literally.
10 lightning damage.
All right, Alistair, how do you want to do this?
I'm not actually. Can I use the bonus action without actually using the bonus action?
What do you want to use it for?
So since I've been closing in the grot wire cage around this fucking swarm of bullshit, I'm gonna use a bonus action to cast lightning strike through the wire and just turn it into a fucking bug zapper and just fry the shit out of it.
So you guys see this. Alistair swings his hands out. You see the fine, shimmering electric lights of the razor wire make a makeshift bug zapper. As these things are flying around in this cage, you just see them begin falling down to the ground.
They just go belly up like flies.
They're like twitching.
Yeah, bzz. Ah. That's for nameless 18-year-old character soldier guy.
Yeah. That's for emotional damage character NPC.
I'm starving.
So
Man,
you
we should've
guys
captured
see
one.
you guys see the last of the close swarms falling down beneath you. Theo, your back is hurting. You guys are caught off guard, but you begin to see the city of Llithiron getting closer and closer by the minute. You see the rest of the battalions around you fending off the corruption, but you see them falling at a exponential rate. It looks like there's only about 2,000 carts left.
Are they actively still fighting?
They are actively still fighting. You guys are beginning to see the city of Llithiron getting closer and closer by the minute. You hear Anton turn around. Let me go ahead and do this. You see Anton turn around. All right, everyone, we're getting close enough for our infill. Get ready. Stay low. The scouts will
Okay.
protect us.
Can I take a short rest?
No.
Can at least Yurka like do a little pot shots on a few of them that are still kind of assaulting some of them just on the way while we get there?
Sure. You just start firing
Yeah.
them off into the
Let's
distance.
waste our ammo. I'm just kidding.
He's
I
got
am
an infinite crossbow.
No, I know. That's why I'm just kidding. Yeah, he uses explosive bolts and shoots down our own carriage.
Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, 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 boom. So the cart begins to almost said it.
Oh, no. You already did 5
Count
times.
that, Johnny. No, count that, Johnny. Count that, Johnny.
No,
'cause
I
you-
didn't
you
say
opened-
it. I didn't say it.
Is this something with a C?
Yeah.
Is this
Curl,
Yeah.
curl,
See?
curl.
Yeah.
Is it Korean?
Game bound in alpha.
I know you were saying like vortex. I was like, dang it.
So you begin to see the
Bro,
cart
you should have.
lower towards the extent of the city and the island it is held on. There are about 8 to 10 carts kind of hovering around you, kind of like a shell, fending off the corruption. You see a lot of the other battalions begin separating around the city, kind of circling it and defending it from the corruption on the exterior. You can hear battle explosions, screams off in the distance as you make way closer to the edge of Llithiron.
Man, this place looks like a shithole.
Oh fuck, that's a big ass fucking city. Oh fuck.
You think real estate's gonna be cheap
It's the
as fuck?
Washington Monument.
Monument?
Monument.
Monument.
I didn't know we were mounting it.
And the Pentagon is there too. Look.
Oh my god.
Pentagon!
Gosh.
God. They have 3 Washington monuments.
Monuments.
As you get closer, the sounds of battle begin to fall off in the distance, just off of earshot. You look up, seeing the explosions of magic. As you reach lower to the edge of this floating island, you begin traveling the coast of it and making way to the western exterior of the city.
Is this a floating island?
Yes.
Why don't we just drop the island?
I was just thinking that.
Oh wait, oh my god.
Hey, great minds think alike. Fucking, we can't get save the city. Drop the fucking island.
As you make way to what looks to be the western port of the city, the massive void-like obelisk scraping the sky and the clouds, the thunder and lightning arcing through. You see, by the time you actually make landfall into this ruined, decrepit, burning city, there are only about 3 carts left with you.
Yeesh.
As you arrive quickly down into the streets of the city, the cart is pulled into an alleyway. The others kind of set up a perimeter around, crossbows ready. The town is almost, or the outskirts of the city is almost dead silent. You can only hear the occasional growls of these creatures flying overhead and the concussion of the battle.
Well, I guess this is The Last of Us.
Oh my gosh.
Credits.
Credits. But as you guys land and jump off of the cart, you see Anton. We'll be waiting here. We'll protect the area as best as we can. This will be our easiest escape route. If you need it.
Where did you say the resistance was?
They're in the Snowball Tavern. You'll have to look around. We don't know exactly where it is. We just have a name. Be careful here.
As your looks up and seeing all the flying lovely corruptions going around. I guess we're probably stuck to the ground a bit.
Stay
Let's
low.
go
It's our
west.
final destination.
Stay low. Stay hidden. Stay safe. Get what you need done here. I look forward to seeing you returning alive.
Oh, you do the
Same for
same
you.
for yourself.
Right, good luck. Godspeed. As he starts pointing towards the other soldiers, they begin securing the area.
Alright, guys, we gotta travel west. Is where this Snowball Tavern is.
It is in the west side of the city. You are currently on the westmost point.
Okay.
I do have it up on screen.
Can
where
you
you
kind
guys
of
are.
I see it. Yeah. I
look
see it.
up if there's like any you said there was kind of like magic kind of flame flowing around. There's like potions, such whatever.
Yes.
Is that kind of in our direction where we're going?
No, it is the active battle of the soldiers fighting the corruption around the city.
Is there any commotions that you could see right now?
No, as I said, it's pretty quiet where you guys are, right?
Just gonna start walking east.
Well, as you
Like
guys land in these streets and are making your way out of the alleyways, we're gonna take a quick intermission for food, water, bathroom breaks. So we'll be back in like 10-15 minutes or so.
Gotcha.
All right, good.
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise, to purge the writhing masses in their star, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of light shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast, to seize the soul of all, death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight.
The distant gods who weigh the mortal mind. The future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise, to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last.
8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruins gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped stripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and carve through fate a truth the stars can't On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise, to purge the writhing masses in their scar, and from that ash shall thunder forth war.
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
When faith is cast away and gods denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast, to seize the soul of all, death comes at last. 8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and caught through fate a truth the stars can't
On Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone, beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. 4 horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from its pride, a plague-born child in crimson shall arise to purge the writhing masses in their star, and from that ash shall thunder forth
When power's thirst devours every chain, and mortal vows are shattered for their gain, a hollow air shall rend the woven frame, unstitching fate itself, its name, famine.
when faith is cast away and God's denied, when sacred oaths in disbelief have died, a child of blight shall cleanse with fevered will the heretic made dust, pestilence to kill.
When eternal shackles break and void lays claim, when darkness drowns the world in formless shame, from starless depths a sovereign shade is cast to seize the soul of all. Death comes at last.
8 souls endure as wanderers of fate, through ruin's gate and destiny's debate. Their leader stands by death once overthrown, a man who's watched too many seeds unsown.
Eternum calls from out the endless night to fold all being into voiceless blight.
But we defy his cold eternal fight. By blade and bond his dominions destroyed.
Between Sinria's sins that coil and bind, the distant gods who weigh the mortal mind, the future's tide of magic ripped away, and fragile flesh that falters day by day.
We seek a path where shattered worlds align, and caught through fate a truth the stars
on Alphon's fractured sphere of glass and stone. Beneath her argent twin moon's ghostly throne, the heavens cracked and bled their warning flame. Four horsemen rode and carved each fatal name.
When mankind breeds infection from...
All right, welcome everybody back from break. Hope you had a nice bit. Just kidding.
We were watching the whole time.
So, you guys arrive in the further reaches of the western side of the city. All you can see are dilapidated buildings, charred remains of what were family homes, and you just see bodies lining the streets. Old and eroded and decomposing. There's just this stagnant smell of rot and mildew, burnt ash in the air. You can see the occasional mouse running by. The streets are littered with dirt and grime. Months of discontent and non-maintenance. It's eerie. You can see the occasional shuffling of something just out of view. But it's quiet.
And you're kind of just hover, not like fully go above the buildings, just more of a hover between
Can I
buildings.
roll an investigation to see if there's any looming threats?
How high off the ground are you?
Judging by the buildings, how tall are most of the buildings at least, and half that.
They vary. Most of them are about 4 stories. Very similar architecture to Thydonia, but a lot more dilapidated.
He doesn't want to go above like basically the buildings. He just want to get like at least still hovering about, but like not.
It's like 15 feet or so.
Yeah, about that would be good.
I throw. Did I ever finish putting that wire in my cloak?
You have not.
Okay.
Kane, go ahead, roll that investigation check. What are you looking for?
Any ambushes or booby traps or anything guys as an ambush?
Go ahead, roll. I would say perception check. In that
Can I
case.
assist with that with aerial view a bit?
Sure. I'll say you can give
19.
Kane an advantage.
Ooh, okay. I get to roll again. Thank you.
Yeah, see if you get higher.
14 plus 8.
22.
22.
You start looking around. You don't necessarily see any traps, but you do pick out some movement in some of the higher reaches of the buildings. You can see what looks to be the silhouettes of humanoid figures on the exposed second floors of these buildings, kind of just peering through the boarded up windows.
I throw my hood up.
You disappear from view. Go ahead, roll a stealth check. With advantage.
While he does that, I just point towards the figures.
See
As
as
you're kind
There's people over there.
you see as they're noticed, they kind of shuffle back into the darkness of these buildings.
So 23.
23.
Yeah, I cast Fireball.
You
Oh my
got-
god.
You guys see Alistair just disappear from view.
There are civilians here.
How's that?
You guys turn around,
taking out
Alistair's
the-
gone.
Where'd you go, man?
Taking a look on that, see if they were actually looked human.
I
in a
can
way,
still
or
hear your
normal.
thoughts.
You can't really see, but from looking around, there were probably about a dozen spread out through this thoroughfare. Not anywhere close, but just as you guys are walking, You'll see the occasional figure in a window, some on the higher floors, some on the lower floors of what look to be old storefronts, just kind of routing back into the darkness as you pass.
As you're kind of like telepathically say, I remember what we saw previously. They could be still corruption, or they may be civilians in hiding. Just be wary.
We
Either
take
way,
chances.
they're not the objective. We need
But
to
the only
find the
obstacle.
snow bowl.
But we could be wary nonetheless.
Yerk, fly up, fly around, give us a good path.
I could try. There's some things flying above.
Don't fly that high, just high enough.
As your kind of goes
Rooftop level.
off, fly up to the rooftops to try keeping at least blended into the buildings at least and keep an eye out.
All right, roll a perception check.
19 plus 5.
19 plus 5. As you guys continue to walk in further, you see for the most part the streets are clear. But as you're starting to get closer to the main walls of the city, of the central city, you're seeing more and more old carts. Just, it looks like they're covered in a makeshift tarp that is just dried brownish red color and lumpy underneath. You see a few limbs hanging out the side of the carts. Seems to get more and more prevalent the closer you guys get to the city. You also notice that a lot of these bodies have similar markings that you have seen before. These burned, etched runes just carved into the skin.
Is it like Lilus burn etched?
Similar glyphs. And
What
you
are we
can
looking at here, boys?
you can see from a higher up vantage point there are what looks to be mass graves. What at one point was a nice local park is now a massive burn pit. And you can see the smoldering remains of thousands of people.
Yikes.
You can see just the charred, ashen, almost stone-like burnt skin of figures reaching their hands out of these burn pits as if hands crawling out of hell.
Yeah,
And it smells foul.
Your kind of looks at Valen look at Valen while flying, just see if he has any reaction to any of these brandings.
I mean,
You can roll an insight check.
Oh, another 19 plus fucking 1. So 30-20.
30-20. What does he
Are
get
those
from
in-ear monitors?
30-20?
yes. You'd see me just stop for a second and kind of like focus at picking out these runes. Kind of like squinting at them. You can definitely tell I'm putting the pieces together.
As your kind of nods to Valen, understanding.
As you continue through these streets, Alistair, you were saying something.
Yeah, what are these markings, gentlemen?
These markings are some sort of siphoning magic runes.
Oh, cool.
So if they're branded on people or things, they're pulling magic from whatever it's on.
Oh, interesting.
They were on my friend. They may be here.
There's another person we have to be wary about. We don't know his intentions. Person named by the name of Sisyphus.
He is
He's-
corruption.
Yikes. And so the corruption drawing energy from these people?
So we can suspect.
He is corruption in a way, but he has his own intention, looking for something in a temple with Valen's compatriot Lyluth that also had this similar markings.
Yeah, it seems like Sisyphus is trying to help Lyluth. Considering she's got these runes on there, I can't 100% say he's on our side, but I don't think he's part of theirs either.
Alright then.
It's been a couple of days at this point. Do you think he even accomplished what he wanted?
I don't know. Just have to keep moving through and see what we see.
Is there anything,
Maybe he's dead.
as we move through the city, is there anything more discernible that we can make out on these black obelisks?
Roll a perception check.
Is there any assistance I could provide?
18.
This is
Oh, nope,
him
you got it.
specifically. 18. As you're getting closer, you do see something. These obelisks, they look very similar to what your bullet did. Just a full absence of light. No texture, no differential in color, just pure black void. But as you look close, similar to the event horizon of a black hole, you see this faint purple light surrounding it, stopping at an exact sheer line where it hits the void.
Would that be the spectrum that is used to conduct the hive mind?
You're unsure.
Hmm.
But what it looks like, it's odd for your perspective. It's as if there was just this absent space in time that just warps wherever you walk. From every angle, it's just an absent of everything.
And is there like I don't know, like a pedestal or a focus, or is it literally just nothingness standing before me?
It is just nothingness that seems to come from nowhere. There are massive walls on the outside of the city, so you can't see the base of it. But imagine if I just picked one part of the sky and just used a clipping tool to just delete that portion of the sky.
Gotcha.
But as you move around, you can kind of see what's behind it, but you can see the light kind of warping around it, similar to that of like a black hole. So it is
are there any, like,
it's very
maps
disorienting.
around? I think some of the cities had maps around.
You guys can roll an
But you are here,
investigation
man.
check if you want to try and find like a map of the city.
Sure.
You guys can roll group check if you want to look for that.
Ooh, I just got a nat 20.
At 20.
Oh,
Nope. Don't even matter.
Do you want to buy
I mean,
a?
I'll-
Do you want to buy a nat 1?
You know what? Yeah, I do want to buy a nat 1.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, it doesn't matter for me, so.
I got an 18. No, it's not
I got a
matters
15.
anymore, but yeah.
We all buy nat ones.
Yeah.
But shit.
Oh, what I love a nat 1. Would love a nat 1 in my arsenal.
Too bad. Only one per session.
Oh.
Oh.
So,
What if
Alistair,
one to buy a nat 20?
you were so infatuated by this just mind-bending, incomprehensible shape in front of you that it's really hard to look for something specific without getting distracted.
Just a rock shaped like a penis.
But the others, you're able to generally find some layouts of maps, but they are far burned and charred past recognition. You do find where maps were, but it's very hard to comprehend.
Gotcha.
It looks like
Can we
this.
try to like reassemble them?
It would take a lot of time, but you could.
As
It would be,
kinda-
to give reference, it would be like trying to piece together a paper that's gone through the shredder and then burnt
We
and
can do
then
it.
covered
We
in
can do
blood.
it. Okay, I got it. I
Can
got
I
it.
use mending? Mending?
as
It's a little far past mending.
No.
as
Come
your
on,
Tevin,
restoration
like
spell.
I say to everyone, this would be a good time for me to be able to go ahead here at this point, just figure out to where we're going here.
Yeah,
At least I'll
good
have to
idea.
cover the buildings.
We may consider passing out some rations. This is the closest thing to downtime I assume we're gonna have for a while.
Yeah, take some shifts. Couple of us eat. You fly around, see if you can find any signage for the snowball, and let us know when you find it.
Right, if you don't hear from me, just try keeping contact with me. If I don't answer back.
Yeah,
Gotta
keep
be
us
dead.
updated. Keep us updated every couple of minutes if you can. Should be
Will.
on the west side of the city, so don't go past west side.
Alright.
Put a whole box up.
Your guy continues on.
You're gonna need you to roll a stealth check.
Alright.
Immediate black fire.
Corruption.
Oh my gosh, alright.
Giant tentacle erupts from the ground and just pulls you down into the depths.
Yeah, dragon of hell.
We
Oh my
got
God.
we got 11 plus 5. So that's fucking
16.
16. Yeah.
16.
17.
All right. So where are you guys taking shelter?
Can we?
I'd say
Can I
anything
roll
nearby that's
investigation?
vacant. Yeah, you can.
Everything's vacant. It's dealer's choice. I'll say you can find
I want.
kind of a generally busted open door. You walk inside. It looks to have been some sort of woodworking shop. Very dingy. That smell of just sawdust and mildew.
We should have taken refuge in like an old magic shop.
Go find one if there's one nearby.
You guys enter. It's not very roomy. It looked like it was a workshop underneath someone's home. But
Gotcha.
it does seem shut off from the rest of the street. There are very thick, heavy wooden boards nailed to the inside. It definitely looks like it had been broken into at one point after it was sealed. You see very obviously tools are missing, supplies are missing. Most of the wood that probably was in stock was used to reinforce the place. You kind of have to push the door in as it slides some shattered boards on the ground. It looks like whoever broke in was able to break the interior boards. And as you look around, you can see about the 4 resemblances of bodies that are curled up in different positions. Decomposing to the point of like mummification.
They've been dead a while.
Which
yourself.
Theo, you would know from what you know on the medical side of things. These people decomposed very quickly. This was accelerated massively.
Like,
Whether you want
Looks
to.
like something was maybe consuming their life force. Their bodies look decomposed rather fast.
That would check out considering the ruins we've already seen and what we know about them thus far.
I was also curious, given the ruins, the mass graves, and the burning of the bodies, I wonder if there's more resistance mounted here than we'd initially suspected. I'd be curious if somebody wasn't desecrating corpses and burning bodies to stave off the growing mass of the corruption, but that's just speculation on my part.
There's probably, I mean, some of the people that we saw are probably part of it, who knows. But from what it looks like is that they're running out of fuel fast.
Are you guys
Means
wanting?
we gotta move fast.
Are you guys wanting to take a short rest in
Right.
here?
Yes. Can I use grim
Yeah.
psychometry?
Sure.
Just to roll a history intel.
What are you trying to figure out?
What the fuck happened to them?
What happened to these people?
Yeah, just to get more of an idea.
I'd say this would be investigation, and you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
For your grim psychometry.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Still, 60 plus 5.
16 plus 5 at 21.
Yes, sir. Take those gloves off.
Looking around specifically the bodies.
Mhm.
So you kind of grab one of the spare tools around. Looks like a metal prod of sorts, like a pry bar. And you kind of lift up the bodies, and even through the holding the bar, you can tell it feels like paper. As you bend the arm, it kind of turns to ash as one of the arms kind of falls. But even now you can see the remnants of the singed runic marks all along the body. From what you can gather, it looks like these people from the area around and kind of the nature of the environment. Looks like at one point these people, as the city was under siege, barricaded themselves in. Somehow these marks appeared on their bodies and they started to wither away. And then at some point after this place was broken into, tools and wood were scavenged and then the bodies were burned, presumably as an assurance of sorts that they wouldn't come back. It definitely looks like they withered away before they were lit on fire. And it's very obvious in this corner of the room, these bodies were moved. And there are obvious char marks on the inside of the stone. On the inside of the stone
There.
walls.
The runes are the symbols are still on their corpse.
You can see them seared into the bone.
Oof, I'm gonna show it to Valen. Yeah.
I wouldn't touch it, just in case.
Drop it immediately. I wipe my hands.
You do have the pry bar, like the metal pry bar that you've been kind of moving it around with.
I've been poking them with the stick. How respectful of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, be
Yeah.
careful. I don't know the full extent to how this rune gets on people or things, but I do know that we're in the bee's nest right now, so
Yep.
anything can happen. Touching things, getting too close to things. I mean, I have experience transforming, so I would be careful about things that we touch.
Yeah.
So you guys can go ahead, and those of you that are inside, you guys can take a short rest. Let me know how many hit points or hit die you use.
I'm just gonna use one.
Just one.
Use 2.
I'm gonna use
They've been withering before they got burnt to shit, so that's fun.
Use 4.
4.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Oh,
32.
dang,
Nice.
Perfect. I'm at full again.
Alistair using 12.
I just used 2.
Oh, in your hit die, if you go to... When you take your short rest...
Yeah.
You can click this button down here and you can click take short rest and it'll automatically add it. There's a button that rolls it for you and it'll auto apply the health.
We'll hit confirm. It didn't do it.
So like if I click this, you can see 2d8 plus 4. I can click this button. It'll roll it and then it'll apply. But just for future reference. You can just add what you did. So you rolled a 12 plus, that would be plus 4, so 16.
Okay.
So
wait a minute. I think I know. It might be weird because I'm multi-classing.
No, it should work the same.
Because like if I pick 2 of them, it won't let me roll. I have to pick at least 3 to roll.
It's working on my end.
Yeah, you see how if you take out all of them on the bottom, those 2, you can't roll with just 2. You gotta do 3.
Oh, I think it's because you already selected them and clicked confirm. So if you do that, it won't. So if I unselect these and confirm that, and then I click them again, it'll show up.
Okay, weird. I just messed up the first time then.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll just add, what was it, 12?
12 plus 4, so 16.
Gotcha.
So, as you guys are taking your short rest,
Wait.
yes.
What is your guys' health now? Are any of you not at full?
I'm not. I'm fairly close though.
I'm at full.
Okay.
full.
Okay, I'll give a treat to... Give a treat to him.
Alistair?
To Alistair.
Delicioso.
Who's a good boy?
Remind us.
Johnny.
Remind us what the treat does again.
As part of a short rest, you can cook treats for up to 8 people for me right now. And whoever eats it at the end of the short rest regains an extra 1d8 hit die back.
All right. So you can
health.
roll. So you can roll another d8. Alistair.
Johnny
Take a
is learning.
Yeah, Claire doing Claire things. I'm proud.
Yay!
Anybody want a cigarette?
Alright. Wow.
No? More for me.
What, can you like spawn cigarettes? That
No,
should
I
be
have
an
a
ability.
cigarette case. I have a cigarette case. I have 3 left because I've smoked some.
So while they're taking a short rest, Yerk, where are you flying?
I'll keep on this west side for now, trying to keep eyes for
sorry.
any signs of people that are trying to, I guess, resist the corruption, I guess.
All right. So as you're flying, and you said you're flying about midway up the buildings.
Yeah, keeping like blending in with the buildings, going.
All right. As you're going around, you catch a glimpse out of the corner of your eye at one of these large obelisks. And you hear a very high-pitched squeal. You continue to look.
All right.
You don't see a lot of people out on the streets. And occasionally you'll see other figures moving around, whether corruption or people, you're unsure. But there is nothing overtly obvious. search for about 20 more minutes and still nothing. Most of the store signs and shop fronts are withered past the point of recollection or understanding.
In radius, if you could kind of show me, like, how far can I look in the west side?
I'd say from the party, you've searched about this.
Dang.
As your guy contacts. Still not finding anything. Just wandering people that may or may not be corruption or not.
And you
Heard
hear
some
the
kind-
comms go silent.
Yeah, shit.
You gonna finish that statement?
So,
Yerk?
what are the rest of you doing in your short rest as you hear the comms go silent?
Perk up.
Good. It's
Would I be able to run this thread through the outside of my cloak?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Go ahead, roll a Arcana check.
Well,
Yeah, too.
comms are down. That can only mean one thing.
means mages at play, magic's at play, or
You
Something
guys
happening.
heard each other
I got a 9.
in your rings.
Yark?
A 9.
Yep.
How long are you wanting to spend on this?
Typically, how long is a short rest?
30 minutes.
I'll spend like 25 minutes doing this.
Okay. I'd say you can successfully get most of it. You can add a +1 to your AC, as it's reinforced with obsidian.
All right.
And about
Yeah.
the end is when you hear Yerk call in, and then it just cuts off. You guys can hear each other through
Okay.
your rings, but you cannot hear him.
that's not good. We got to get going.
Yeah. Let's pick a site first. We don't want to run out in the open. You know,
Well, we
look-
still
peek
got to
through the
find
window.
this. Yeah.
As soon as we walk outside, I'm gonna scan the sky for your.
As you're looking out through the window, you hear the sound of the Banshee's call, echoing from the east of you.
Well,
Begin to hear the rolling of thunder, but not lightning. Alistair, as you look up, you can see the massive tendrils in the clouds moving. The sound you're hearing isn't thunder, but it is the friction of these tendrils grinding against each other in the sky above. This
I run my hood up and get underneath something.
Yeah.
All right, roll a stealth check.
I want to go for cover too. Fuck that.
All right, go ahead, all of you roll a stealth check if you're hiding.
19.
19.
Oh, I love stealth checks.
Go fucking pots and pans.
flat 12.
27.
Flat 12.
Ooh, a 4.
4. All right. Average isn't bad.
Actually, that's a 17.
So, Alistair and Kane, you guys are hiding well. You see Valen and Theo hiding in not great spots. Just kind of backed into a corner. Frozen.
Get over here.
You guys might want to do a little bit better job of.
Move, motherfuckers.
Well, and I'll just run over there.
You run over, you jump down behind what looks to be this massive woodworking table. You kind of have your back to it. Imagine like Jurassic Park scene. Your back's against it, and you're hunkered down. But you guys begin to hear it. You guys feel the house shaking. Massive footsteps. Kane, you kind of look around the woodworking table and you see a massive four-toed foot next to the building. You see it's fleshy and bulbous and scaled. You see as what looks to be a massive head draw down to the side of the building. You see a massive eye about the size of a bowling ball. A large protruded snout. I can go ahead and throw this reference image in here for you guys.
It's that dog.
Yeah. Fuck
That
that.
dog in 'em.
I'm out of here.
All right. How close are we to this thing?
Yeah,
I
it's been
cast,
fun being an adventure with you guys, but I value life.
I cast ending.
Go to the
Oh, you
ethereal
should-
plane.
Well,
Yeah,
well,
really.
you should have chose that decision before coming here.
I should have killed myself. That's what I should have done.
You could have lived. You could have lived happily.
So,
Yikers.
you guys see what is a massive, which I can show this on stream as well.
Oh fuck!
A massive
Oh,
corrupted Tyrannosaurus Rex. Its bulbous,
What?
sharp eye is just staring into the room. As it looks around, its head comes up and you see the feet. As the house stops shaking, as you all just hold in bated breath, as you hear the footsteps off in the distance. You begin looking around, you hear more. You see what look to be corrupted guard drakes scampering through the streets. A pack of about 8 of them. And as you all are sitting there in silence, you begin to hear as you kind of just barely look over the woodworking table, you see one of the boards by the door fall over. And you begin to hear as you hear wood being pushed around, the sound of sniffing in the air. I need all of you to roll another stealth check. You can see through reflections of broken glass this corrupted guard drake, about 4 foot at the hind and about 6 feet long. Massive tendrils curl out of the back. Bone spurs line the skin. Its mouth separating into 4 equal parts of jagged claws or of jagged spurs and teeth. A long, tongue-like appendage spans from its separated maw. About 7 eyes on either side flick in all different directions. And all of you to roll stealth checks.
I got a 19
I will
plus 7, 26.
I got a 19.
19.
29.
29. There you go.
Johnny?
In moment to shine. Oh,
Oh.
14.
14.
How come you're rolling double?
He has disadvantage. He has heavy armor on.
Oh, ow.
Oh, I probably should have rolled with advantage since I have my chameleon cloak.
Yep.
Nah, it doesn't matter. Now. You got 29, bro. Calm down.
It could have been more.
So 24, Alistair? Or 29?
29.
29. As you all sit here in quiet, you hear a in one of the cabinets on the back side of this working cart. You hear the as you hear wood splintering. Alistair, you're kind of near the front, and you guys begin hearing, no, please. As Alistair, you see what looks to be about a 20-year-old man pulled in pieces out of the cupboard right behind on the other side of this woodworking cart you guys are hiding on. As you hear blood-curdling screams as he's dragged outside, you see him torn apart by about 8 of these creatures in just blood-curdling torment and agony as his viscera is splattered across the city streets. You look out just out the window as you see one of the hands just twitching.
Glad I wasn't that guy.
I want to kind of look over
Yeah.
to whoever I can see, and I'm gonna like point to the dagger and be like,
Yeah.
You continue to hear the snarling and gnashing. Kane, you're sitting there as you hear a... As you look up, as you see a leg slam into the top of the counter, and then just right in front of you. You can see it is covered in runes.
By me, bro. Oh, shit.
And it lands right in front of you, Valen, and Theo, just on the ground in front of you.
Can I use Hemomancy and just scoot it away? And throw it outside?
roll an Arcana check.
Can I have some assistance, my friends?
Bro, what do you want to like poke this thing? I don't think that's a good idea.
Are you guys talking?
Oh my god.
mentally.
Roll your Arcana.
Help me with this.
Ed.
Okay.
It is Hemomancy.
Should I be a dirty little cheater? No, I got an 8. Got a
8?
3.
You
Plus 4.
you try to move it, but as soon as you go to start to make the symbols, you hear beginning to come back in the room. You guys sit in silence for about a minute before you hear the howling as they seem to exit buildings and continue down the street following the T-Rex. As you guys let a breath out, seems they are gone far past perception.
I'm gonna use the telepathy ring and be like, let's wait a little bit.
Your discretion advised. We are now rated R.
Yeah. Let's wait a bit. Let's we could ambush.
Huh? Don't worry about it, Yerk.
Where are you?
I think we're past a rated R point. So
Oh, yeah. So what do you guys do as you are finally able to you're finally able to breathe?
I'm gonna wait a little
As
bit.
the room now comes down to a silent
We at least need to make our way to the wall.
we need to also get to
Alistair just crawls to the backside of the shop. All 4 of you are now back behind this counter. Just breathing heavy. You wait another 5 minutes or so, and it's clear and you're confident they've gone away.
All right. It's been a little while. We gotta start traveling east. We haven't heard back from Yerk.
I agree. I think we should also be cognizant that not only is it very scary around here, but it will be dark soon. Well, it will be dark eventually.
I'd imagine the city in the dark. Quick, light a
Anybody
candle.
have night vision? Yeah.
Well, let's travel until it gets dark, and then Find a place to hunker down.
Let's quicken the
Sounds good to
pace,
me.
no?
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll a group stealth check.
16 plus
15.
so
15,
23.
25.
25,
Damn, you fat bastard.
5. So, you guys make way out of this woodworking shop, and you look around, and you see the middle of the street smeared with about 15 bodies, all shredded
God.
apart. Looks like you guys were the lucky ones.
Yeah, because we're not smears on the road.
But it increases your worry for Yerk.
Yeah. Nah, he's fine. I'm sure he's fine.
You continue through the city. Roll an investigation check.
Yes, sir.
Please
All of
don't
us?
kill me, TM, please. All of you.
13. 13.
17.
Don't you guys love this vibe?
Yeah. It's like the last of us,
also-
bro.
I also got a 17.
17.
Nice.
I got a
Oh.
10.
Bro.
I feel like Theo's very I feel like Theo's very haunted at this moment.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, like how much things he's being thrown at this point.
And just pure anxiety attack Theo over here. You that,
Theo
hey,
rolls with disadvantage because of fear.
that would explain his lack of stealth. You guys can visibly hear the armor vibrating.
Yeah. Do you mind?
That thing. No.
Yeah.
I'm not-
And that's gonna happen to you and I if we don't fucking hurry up. So calm down.
Not
Want a
me. You
cigarette?
guys are gonna be the distractions.
I'm gonna put a hand on Theo.
Give me the cigarette.
Give me the nicotine, please.
No, we need to lower our visibility. So you take a drink out of this flask.
Cool, cool,
You
cool.
have a blast.
Of course, Kane has a flask, bro. It
It's 15-year-old wage whiskey.
it calms you down quite a bit, Theo. And it takes you guys about 5 minutes. But as you're walking around, you see remnants of feathers near an alleyway. You see a claw just hanging out of the alleyway. A talon, if you will.
Is that Yerk's talent?
It looks very
Yeah.
looks very familiar.
Can we check?
You walk over and you see a lump of a humanoid body covered in trash and just general refuse wood. It looks as if it was like intentionally hidden. Very quickly. Not well, but very quickly.
I'm gonna look around and see if I see anybody eyeing the
You,
body.
after what just happened, you don't see anybody. You just see vacant windows, cobwebs, and just an air of dust. You
Can I
feel
roll
like you're
medicine?
being watched, as you would in a city like this.
Yeah.
Well, who's got the poking stick?
I got the poking stick. Can I roll medicine? And
You
and
need to poke
investigate
him
whatever the
with,
fuck
to
it
poke
is?
him with a pry bar.
Yeah. No, they use hemomancy to just see what the fuck it is with the blood type and all that.
Roll a medicine check.
29.
It's Yerk.
Oh my god!
It is currently covered in just
Okay.
wood, trash, and whatever. It looks to be whatever was found around the area was quickly thrown on him and was left there.
Looks like we got a friend. I just poke Yark with the stick.
Yerk, you shoot awake, and immediately the smell of just refuse and feces and wood and just rot
Ew.
around you, and you guys see the body beginning to move and push the trash off.
I'm gonna turn
Yeah, I
to
should
Yerk and
have.
be like,
As
Who's gonna grab his
and-
bait
and
if
just
that's the
go-
case?
Go for the 1911
Yerk.
first thing.
Yerk, I would like for you to deafen real quick.
Deafen.
And mute the stream, please.
Oh, I don't watch the stream.
Yeah. Yeah, metagamer.
I see you in chat. Don't you lie to me.
Yeah, but I'm not watching it.
Deafen yourself, bozo.
Hold up. I gotta go.
Yeah, what's the different button again?
yeah, I'll ban you from the chat real quick. I'm just kidding.
Okay. So, you all look at Yerk's body and you see he is missing a lot of feathers on his back as he kind of goes to get up, and you see seared sigils
Fuck.
coming from the top of his head, curling down the back of his neck.
They were doing what on the back of his neck?
So you all see this as Yerk begins to get up. You tell him to shush as he's looking around.
Do I have any recollection of anything?
Nope. Last thing you knew, you were flying around looking for people, and then you just now woke up.
As Yerk sees them, tell me to silence and like. What happened?
I don't know. We just found you. There's corrupted beasts way bigger than we are out here.
You
Right.
covered in this pile of shit trash.
What do you mean? What do you mean bigger than? What do you mean?
I'm gonna use the ring. Use the ring.
As Yerk is using a ring.
You guys can talk normally with the rings now.
It was like bigger than the whole fucking house.
I'm gonna.
Enormous.
I'm gonna cast
CD, your mic
Prestidig-
is a little low. I don't notice.
I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation and like show a smaller image of what we saw
Mm-hmm.
in my hand.
And a little version of a person for size reference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what we saw.
He has a little.
You give him like
animation
the
of guy
whole
getting
scene
ripped
where
in
he
half.
got like tore in half.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah,
the guy
play
getting
out
ripped.
the whole silent
Yeah.
scene of people getting dragged out into the street, the corrupted guard drakes tearing people to shreds. A little image of you guys cowering in fear.
Yep, play a little movie.
Like a silent film too.
I'm assuming I know what it is.
Do you?
Well, in history. I don't know.
I have it in my notes.
Then okay. You don't need to ask me for permission for things you wrote down.
Hey. As Yerk kind of goes wide-eyed and just like, how?
Well, to be specific, this is a Yerk, you would know this is a corrupted Bostrian T-Rex.
As Yerk goes wide-eyed and like, how's that even possible? It's from Bactria.
I don't know. I don't know, but they went down that way.
We need to avoid that at all costs. That we're not ready for that.
Yeah, we're aware. It was right by us, and we stayed hidden from them. Luckily, we were escaped.
It's right
These people
behind
weren't
you,
so
yeah.
lucky.
I think I don't think I found anyone. I just remember. It's just so much corruption and people.
What's the last thing you remember?
I was flying, trying to look for people. There's people corruption, and then I'm here now.
You also heard the
The shake. I heard something. Did I know if it came from the obelisk?
you know the sound came from the obelisk. It sounded as if like light was passing you very quickly. Almost like if a shimmer could make a sound.
I think something from the obelisk, something was going so fast. I heard it. It just made this shank noise. After that, I don't remember.
How are you feeling?
What do you mean?
How are you feeling? Do you feel yourself?
Azir kind of like looks down on himself and just pat himself.
Feel normal.
Think normal to under these circumstances. Azir kind of goes to the crossbow and holds the necklace.
Both of those are missing.
Both of the necklaces?
As you look around, you see Yerk doesn't have his backpack, his weapons, his coin purse, nothing.
This fucker got mugged.
Do I have my coat?
Nope.
I
You're
don't
naked.
have armor. I don't have armor. either.
Nope. You're wearing bare bones clothes. Whatever you were wearing under your armor and pants, that's all you have.
I'm just assuming naked at this point then.
No, you have the undershirt on. No pants, but
Alright.
He took his J's.
you see as he looks around, you guys also realize he has no bag, no weapons, no nothing other than the clothes he is wearing.
Jesus Christ, Yerk.
Looks like somebody out here took your stuff and hid you in a hurry. But also, you have runes on your back.
Excuse me? As you're
You've
kind of
been branded.
You're kind of tries patting his back.
Like a big W.
You don't feel anything.
Yellowstone.
You sure?
Want me to
I'm sure.
want me to cut a chunk out of your skin and show you?
You're an owl, right? Let me just
Yeah.
turn around, look
Yerk.
down.
See. We have
I
a
make
mirror.
a copy of the runes.
That works too.
Roll a sleight of hand check. See if you can draw them up real quick.
It's like a. Oh. Now we have to kill anybody who has your shit. Doubt they'd give it up for free.
Unless they're a friend.
French.
Tickets.
roll
tickets
a-
and nobody else can steal it.
Either Kane or Valen roll an
22.
insight check.
Yes, sir. Can
20
we both roll together?
Roll separately. With a 22, Alistair scrawls the runes real quick and shows you. Actually, a very good rendering of like what you would look from behind. It's like a
23.
full-on drawing, shading and everything.
It has his little butt cheeks too.
the hanging butt cheeks and the tail feathers just underneath his shirt.
Looking like Patrick.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm assuming the
so
mark
you're really good at
is
drawing,
similar
man.
to the others.
Yes, they are.
I got a 23 for insight.
Do I
23.
feel any like draining of some kind or?
Hold on.
Suction, my lord.
Valen, what'd you roll?
It was insight.
Yeah.
16.
16. Kane, Valen, you don't get this, but Kane, you've seen towns not similar to this, but in similar states, rundown, war-torn cities. Most likely they took what he had as payment for hiding him. A kind of good Samaritan payment, if you will.
Like yeah, I guess I'm gonna.
It makes sense for Valen not to get this then.
Mhm.
I'm gonna put my hand on Yerk's shoulder and just be like, "You're never seeing your shit back, bro. Either we find them and kill them, or they die and your shit gets torn to shreds by these fucking things."
Okay.
Either way, we gotta get moving. We're out in the open, and it's getting dark soon.
You guys do see the light beginning to lower,
I got my talents for now.
which does make the purple kind of outline, the event horizon of these obelisks kind of shine more brightly. This kind of purplish hue is kind of emanating as the light is getting lower.
I tried looking. I wish I could have been able to find it.
It's fine.
It's fine.
We gotta stay clear of whatever it is that you saw. So if you start noticing we're close, make us aware.
Outside, memory's not really cooperating.
I'm sure you'll get there when you see it. Let's go find some shelter.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
for real.
hand him a mithril short sword from the party inventory.
All right. So you can have that equipped, but you can unequip everything else in your inventory.
Who among you
Gonna
has
need this.
free attunement slots?
Passed out, woke up butt naked in the middle of the city. What happened?
Just like Austin, baby.
I got one.
Wait, so they removed the bracer of defense too?
Everything. They stripped you down
Literally.
to the bone. The only.
You know,
I mean, you
They
don't.
even shaved you.
Actually, technically, you don't even have the ring.
Ooh.
oh my fucking criminy! I have to do a little editing.
Wait,
Give
if
me
he
a
doesn't
sec.
have the ring, can we try to contact whoever has it?
Try. Sure.
Hello.
Hello? Yeah.
You
Hello?
just
Hello?
just unequip things and just know that all you have right now is a mithril short sword.
Just delete him, bro. At this point,
who-
you're not seeing that back.
You're not
No.
getting it back.
Keep them in your
Said they
inventory
had
just in
a,
case.
Oh my fucking criminy! That's sad.
Whoever said they had a free attunement slot that wasn't Yerk, I'm gonna give you this gem of seeing. It's in party equipment.
Let's see. Well,
What it do?
It helps reveal the unrevealed.
Wow.
Like invisibility.
Yes, among other things, I think. I've never used it. I repaired it some time ago and never.
Bro, why'd you do that?
I kind of
Y'all get to cover.
Shit, yeah, we gotta get out.
we gotta
Get to cover.
Where are you going?
Inside,
out of
outside.
here.
Is there a building that is able
Roll
to
an
be
roll an
occupied?
insight or roll an investigation check. Actually, this would be
Alright.
just perception. You're doing this quick.
Perception.
everybody?
22.
Hell, that ain't helping. 2 plus 5, 6.
22. Alistair, you're looking around and you see a iron door in this alleyway that's slightly open.
Go!
All right, this way, this way.
Because you're close.
As you all run inside and slam the door, you can see there's a slit in the door. Alistair, you kind of peer and you see the foot.
What's the password?
You hear it scraping through the alleyway. You hear rubble.
Wherever this iron door goes, we gotta keep going.
You hear the building and feel the building shaking as Alistair, you kind of pull back from the door and you see the slitted eye curl down into the alleyway and look around. You see, as it moves its head, it shatters the building. Just with the movement of its neck, it pushes the building to the right in, and the building that was on the other side of the alleyway just crumbles in.
I want to rush this thing so bad.
Stands up
Calm down, warrior.
and begins to leave, and then you hear the snarling of the smaller creatures skittering through the alleyway. This room is pitch black. You guys ran in, shut the door. The only light is from this little slit, and it is only illuminating about 2 square feet of this room. And you guys are standing in the middle of it, and you cannot feel walls around you other than where you know the door is.
Secret bar.
You guys stop as you hear movement in the room. Valen, as you're standing there, you feel hot breath right across the side of your face.
I am going to cast Mislead.
Mislead.
Yeah.
All right.
So basically,
very
What are the components of that spell?
it's just a whatever S is. So
Somatic.
Somatic.
So that's
somatic, yeah.
So that's just hand movements.
Okay, so I'm just
And you're like still. You can
Did I
feel
like that?
hot breath on the back of your neck.
yeah. And I'm gonna, as I cast Mislead, I'm gonna kind of walk away.
Remind me what the
My
spell
body.
does. Go ahead, read.
Yeah, so it says, I become invisible at the same time that an illusionary double of me appears where I'm standing. The double lasts for the duration, which is up to an hour.
Mm-hmm.
But the invisibility ends if I attack or cast a different spell.
All right. So you guys are sitting there, and you hear this sound. You hear the snapping of jaws. So you hear it disappear somewhere in the darkness. Then the room falls silent.
And I extend the wire to feel my way around the room.
Sure. Yeah, roll a perception check with advantage.
Doing.
I, 15.
Where's my bloodstone?
15. From what you can feel, this is a massive room. You can also feel that there are shelves that stack about 12 feet high, made of metal.
I would like
You all are in a pitch black warehouse.
I thought we were in a strip club. I'm not gonna lie.
And only you know this, CD. The others, you are currently standing in just absent space with nothing around you that you can feel.
I use hemomancy as like a walking stick to feel around.
It would be more detecting living things.
I can get us to everyone with a ring on. I can get us some light. I don't know how much attention it would draw. Is my only concern.
I'm gonna speak to the ring. I can cast a illusionary fire to see if it draws anybody or anything.
Good idea.
You also don't know where any of you are in this room because you're speaking telepathically. And it is pitch black other than the 2 square foot of light from the door. And even that is slowly fading.
Can I mask my scent?
How?
That's something I was also considering.
Let me look through my alchemist supplies.
I was just gonna grab the dirt and do what birds do.
Literally.
Can your
That was-
kind of wait, like, wave his wings at least, like, motion where he is?
You want to try to make
I think we
sound?
can- I think we know where you are with the stench that you're emitting.
I mean, I guess if you want to say it's more wind, but I don't know if that's sound in a way.
All right, to
But
everyone
also,
with
you cannot
rings,
hear the other people talking through the
I know.
rings.
Oh, that's right.
I know.
I can start trying to corral everyone.
All right, you guys feel kind of pulls with these strings, kind of bringing you guys closer together.
Is it like
Can't
poking?
see me. I'm invisible.
He can feel you though.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
it-
It's already pitch darkness. He's just using his little garrote as like little feelers.
Oh, okay.
Is it like just sharp and poking into ourselves?
He can control the force. It's like a soft caress.
It's as gentle as I can be with, you know, garrote wire.
What is that?
Garrote
What is
wire, bone saw wire, essentially. You guys eventually closely get together. You can feel bodies around you now.
as Yerk tries to tap
Bodies.
anyone next to him.
Valen, you feel Yerk's kind of grab your ass, fondle around.
Wait,
What?
Hey, watch it.
I can't. You. He says softly. You whisper.
I was
You guys hear the creaking of metal around you above.
I'm gonna telepathically speak. I can cast the fire in front of me if you guys want to prepare an attack in case.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
Get it,
Can I
grab this
make a
thing.
weapon with my blood?
Sure. Go ahead, roll. What kind of weapon are you wanting to make?
Throwing knife.
Throwing knife?
Just-
Go ahead, roll 1d4.
Get there.
Yerk is just gonna keep a talon on Valen just to have some familiarity of someone.
All
I'll
right.
make 3 throwing knives if I can.
3, so roll 3d4.
And while he rolls that, I'm gonna tell Yerk, get ready. Quietly.
Do you say this out loud?
I whisper it, yeah.
Go ahead, roll a stealth check.
Nine.
Why was that so loud?
You take 9 points of damage as you make these blades.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You whisper it enough where you don't feel like you're hurt.
As Yerk keeps like the talon on him, just not moving.
All right, Valen, what are you doing?
Is everybody ready?
Ready as I can.
I'm ready.
Be.
And then I'm just gonna point my hand out and cast a flame into the nothingness that's in front of us,
So-
or in front of me at least.
As you cast this fireball, it through the room, you see the room begin lighting up as it's traveling. You see tall, massive storage shelves, these large steel shelves that reach about 20 feet in the air, and you see it. You see something underlit. You see a massive thorax of a spider clutching on to the edge of these storage
Shelves.
shelves. But it's just this round, rotund back body of just mutated flesh. There's about 10 legs, long and spindly, only about, I'd say, 4 to 5 inches in radius, but they are very long. And you see as the light travels, you look, and at the end of the thorax, coming out of it, it's almost a bunch of guard drakes stitched together in a long centipede-like body protruding out. And you see long, spindly arms with claws on the end that are about a foot in length. You see 4 of them. The end of it is a massive dog-like head with a disproportionately protruded snout, almost like an alligator with long, jagged teeth. You see, illuminated by the light, these 4 massive black spheres of eyes. And you see, as the fire curls through and bounces off shells, one of the hands reaches out and grabs the fireball. You see the magic persisting in its long, dark claws. You see its mouth opens longer than it should. You hear tearing of flesh as it opens to about a 90-degree angle. You see just razor-sharp teeth on the inside of a massive gullet as it grabs the magic out of the air, holds it in its hand as it consumes it, and the room goes dark.
Oh, fuck.
That's new.
Yeah, me with my ring on. We need to get the fuck out of here now.
Yeah, this is not a good spot to be in at all.
This seems like it would be exhausting on our resources.
As
Then
Yerk
let's avoid
pushes,
the fight.
Yerk pushes Talon on fucking Valen.
Can I
I
just
just
carry
put my
Yerk
hand
at
in,
this
like-
point?
I like pat him.
Sure.
Yerk, I'm gonna have to gently wrap you up.
Do you say this out loud? Because he doesn't have a ring.
Oh shit, well I guess he's just gonna have to be down to clown then.
So those of you that are in the room as you're trying to find your way around, how are you trying to get out of here?
I'm looking for any, I don't know, door, or window.
You see the door back where you came from.
No, thank you.
Does anybody know how to get out of here? Can anybody see anything?
I theorize there's a door just behind that giant fucking monstrosity.
There's
Either
gotta
that
be
or
a
it's
back
nest.
door.
True.
Sing on the ring.
I could try to cut a hole in the roof, but I think that'd be a little too loud for our intentions.
I can hear you.
Even with the ring on.
You guys hear this voice echo through the room.
Fine, sure.
You guys hear the shelves beginning to move.
I start kind of shoving, based off the noise, going in an opposite direction, like
Yeah, literally. Wait,
bowling.
I'm gonna go on the ring. Yo, where are you?
As Yerk let go of Valen's Talon. I let go of his shoulder. And stays.
Gonna stay put.
With his sword drawn.
I'm gonna fucking spider my way up into like a corner of the ceiling or something.
I'm gonna
curl up the wall.
Batman backflip onto shelves and out of there, bro. Fuck that.
I need all of you to roll a stealth check.
21.
Yeah.
Already 21.
Fuck.
21.
You didn't even respond to my question. Johnny. Oh my god, unfortunate, Johnny.
26.
26.
Or
Yeah, I was going through it today.
Okay.
No.
Yerk, what'd you roll?
How much advantage do we have left?
You guys have 3 still.
I will
Which,
use
Johnny, you can
Johnny?
use one of those.
Johnny, one of you just went through.
do I just roll another dice,
Yep.
or do I have to do another
You-
disadvantage
nope.
one?
Yeah, just regular dice, and you use that. And Yerk, you're gonna use
I
one?
got a 26.
Yep.
Okay. So just roll just a regular. Oh no, Johnny! Johnny, no! Do you want to buy
Wait,
it?
wait,
Do you
wait,
do you
you wanna
want
hold
to do you want to buy
No,
a
no, no,
natural
no,
20?
Last luck point. Last luck point. Just use the last luck point, bro.
You could use the last luck point.
Yerk is at 8+5.
8 plus 5. All right, Johnny, do you want to use the last?
Johnny,
which
last luck
which?
point, last luck
Hey,
point.
At last luck point.
I'm just saying, Yerk, you could use the last luck point, and Johnny, you could owe me a natural 1, and you could buy a natural 20.
We had 2 left.
Yeah, and you guys had 3 left. You used your inspiration.
Yeah, so I can use a luck point. You can't.
I think I'm gonna allow.
What I'm
the-
saying is, because you rolled a natural 1, Johnny, you can buy a natural 20,
I know that.
and that would allow for Yerk to use the other luck point.
But we had 3.
bro. Don't
Yeah,
fall
Yeah,
for
it'll
that.
be the
Don't fall
last
for that.
one.
Johnny.
That's like getting a
Johnny,
car with 40% APR, bro. Don't do that.
Johnny,
Hey, but 40% APR for survival, I think that's a good deal.
Johnny,
what, Yerk?
Johnny, listen to me.
The question is, who do you want to save, Yerk or Johnny? That's what you guys are
Johnny,
deciding.
Use one though.
Johnny, listen to me.
Johnny,
Use the luck
we
point.
had 3.
Use the luck point. Use the luck point.
You
Use the luck
just
point.
used 2. You have 1 left.
I used 1.
No, you used
Johnny.
your luck point, Johnny.
I know in this room we started with 3. I used
Yeah,
one.
and I-
You used
and I-
one. There's one left.
Yeah, there's one left. But you could also buy a
so we're
natural.
gonna
You could also buy a
Why
natural
would I do
20.
that?
Johnny, use it. Just fucking use it.
Wait. Let's
Hold
be
on, hold
let's
on,
be
hold on,
honest. If
hold
one
on.
of you fails, we're gonna have to fight anyways. So
might as
we're
well
just gonna be
just go with-
wasting all of it.
I just
Yeah.
redeemed luck point. Johnny
Oh,
saved it.
Johnny gets a 3 luck point, so you both
Okay.
have a luck point.
Oh my
It's
God.
scrambling to open up the Twitch
Yeah,
chat.
where's my wallet? Where's my wallet?
11. Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
here.
okay, I might fucking cry me if I don't. Are
Didn't
you
you get like a
serious?
15?
8 plus 5
What'd you
again.
get?
Fuck.
That's
Same
fine.
thing. 13.
Oh, wow.
Holy-
Okay.
That's fine.
You are in here. Smell you.
No.
No, you can.
You guys sit there. And you wait for a minute.
Can I throw a rock or something?
It goes silent again.
Good idea.
You can throw a rock. Roll a dexterity check with disadvantage.
A rock throwing check.
Oh my, fuck you. Oh, yeah, rock throwing check.
You're blind right now, throwing a rock in a metal warehouse.
Knocks Yerk out. Dink.
Oh my God.
He loses more memories.
Just a regular dexterity check?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus. 11. 8 plus
11.
3.
You toss it, and you hear about 30 feet away. You all hear ting, 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 like the skittering of a million legs as shells are torn down as it rushes the other side of the room. As you hear things getting thrown around,
on the ring.
you guys have a few seconds before it checks the other side. You have the door behind you, or you can risk going further in.
Is there anyone next to you?
You don't know. You let go.
I know.
All you guys know is that the door is that way.
Wait. Oh, I want to use the ring. Throw. Okay, I'm gonna say on the ring. We need to make a big distraction to cause a lot of noise, or throw
10,
another rock at the front
9,
door
8,
to make
Throw
it
and run.
scatter.
7,
Throw away and run towards the door.
6, 5,
All right, Alistair,
four,
break the fucking shelves.
3.
All right, I indiscriminately,
You're
I indiscriminately cut a bunch of the fucking shells down with the garrote wire.
You guys hear a bunch of
Run!
ting, 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 ting. As you all rush out, I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws as you hear the.
Okay.
Okay, so since Yerk used another, are we out?
You're
now?
out. You guys are
Okay.
out of luck points.
Okay.
Yes.
Good.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. Do you want to buy Nat 1?
No.
Oh,
Can
Johnny!
I grab? Wait. With my Nat 20, can I try to grab somebody? If I can.
got a
Roll
30.
again. And just roll again. Base roll. It's a higher DC to try and save him as well as you.
Oh.
Just roll a dexterity saving throw. Just one.
Dang, dude. Johnny. Ooh. I still have my Nat 20 though, but ooh.
DM, do you owe me a nat 20?
I do.
Just making sure. I don't know if I just
checking my
wasted-
wallet.
You wanna,
Yeah.
Checking my dollar bills real quick.
Alice, you want to be a genie and do my plan and grab Theo from?
I guess I could grab him. I don't know if there's anything stopping me.
Could.
Okay, I owe you
Yeah.
a Nat 20 then, and I owe you.
All right.
Wait, what's...
Right.
So as you all rush out of this building, you slam the door behind. Just as you're closing it, you see Theo trip. Alistair, you shoot the garrote wire and yank him out and
Is that-
slam. What?
I didn't say what mine was.
Oh, what'd you get?
What is yours?
Nat 1.
You want to buy Nat 20?
No.
No?
What?
Let him.
Oh my
Let him pay.
fucking gosh.
Do you want to try and
He's
help?
naked.
Do you want to try and help him, Kane? With your, you can roll one more.
Oh my god, you got so lucky, motherfucker. 19 plus 11?
19 plus 11. You see Theo and Yerk tripping over each other. Alistair, you grab Theo and yank him out. Ain, you reach in, grab Yerk by the throat, and yank him out the door as you shut the door with a slam. You hear
We are leaving.
as the wall shakes outside. You guys sit for a second. Kane, as you're sitting there holding the door, just keeping it shut, you see
I'm holding the door.
You see 5 long, spindly fingers curl outside of the little peephole.
I cut them bitches off with the fucking grot wire.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smoke them sausages.
You see it extend about 3 feet past and start clawing towards the side. And as it's about to claw towards you, Kane, the garrote wire shears it off on the ground. You turn your head to look at the door, and the foot-long claws are about this close to your face before it drops at your feet, and you hear a...
I would have cast Aether Walk anyway. Oh my god, thank you. Whatever, we're out of here.
As you see, this is probably about a 3-foot-long arm, about this thin. It seems to have gotten thinner as it stretched, and then the foot-long claws just drop to the ground as blood begins spewing. You also see something about the arm. It is gray. This is not corruption.
Oh.
It's this thick, oily, gray, ashen skin. These claws are long and dark. Claws look identical to the obelisks.
Oh, shitty.
This is an Abyssal Knight.
Oh. I don't even know what that means.
What is that?
Knight from the Abyss. And if I've learned a little bit of Abyssal magic, their damage is permanent. You're not coming back.
Would I know what it was, DM?
From the knowledge that you guys have read, I can let you know.
Fuck that.
Souvenirs. I'm taking its DNA.
So
literally. Thanks for the- thanks for the meat, retard.
This was given to you guys. This is the equivalent structure. I can actually pull this here so everyone who's watching is the equivalent structure power level for the various dimensions. Abyssal Knight is on this level. You guys learned about this when Abel went and did research at the Thydonia Royal Archive and relayed all this information when he was learning about the Abyss. Abyssal Knights on the level of such things as the Cardinal Witch, the 7 Deadly Sins, the Sisters of Fate, the Lesser Divine Souls, Lucifer, and the Archangels.
Oh fuck! This is too freaky.
Like a Freaky Friday.
Well, chat, we won't see you for session 52.
And you were sitting outside this door as this information is clicking in your brain that this thing is from the Abyss. It may not be the strongest Abyssal Knight, but this thing is massive. It's not only corruption in this city.
Oh, it's getting freaky. We gotta go, guys. We gotta go.
Yeah, go now.
Quickly start running
let's
as
go.
far away from this. You eventually find yourself in another small shop at what at one point was probably some sort of stoneworking cobbler's facility.
The teeth cobbler?
As you run through the door, you immediately see movement in the corner of the room that seems to hide from you.
I arrest it.
You
Arrest
Grab
it.
with
you
I grab it with the garrote wire.
you grab it with the garrote wire and you pull it up, and it looks to be a man in his mid-20s or so.
Oh, good, we don't feel bad killing him.
Scraggly hair, runes carved in his body, makeshift armor out of spare pieces of metal. Hey, ooh, I don't want no problems.
I don't want no problems
Please,
either. I was
please don't
just
hurt
checking.
us.
Yeah, I don't want to hurt you. I
Who the
just
fuck
didn't
are
know if
you?
You were a freaky creature or not.
We're just survivors.
He said us. He said us.
You see two about teenage kids, a boy and a girl, cowering in the corner. You see he's gripping a sword in his hand, a very rusted, shattered, chipped sword.
You guys are gonna have to try and get out of the city. There ain't no way in hell you're gonna survive in the city.
They're not gonna be able to get out to the city.
We're with the other survivors. We've got a camp nearby.
You know where we can
DM, can I
find
roll an
the
investigation?
winter bull? Or
Snowball.
The snow bull?
Noble.
Yeah, that's where we're from. We were out here scavenging for supplies.
We're the
Well,
wanderers
why
of fate.
We'll
need to go
escort
there.
you back. Yeah.
Is that
That
supposed
fucking
to
name means
is that
anything.
supposed to mean something?
It means you're gonna live on the way back, but we need to go before the sun gets any lower.
You see this
We're here to-
guy's eyes kind of eyeing the bird, like flicking back.
Wait,
and-
wait, DM, can I,
Looking
can, I,
back
roll-
and
It's a naked bird, guy.
Why are you looking at me?
can I roll investigation to see if
Sure.
they have any
Sure.
of Yerk's loot?
Sure.
13.
13. You see that the kids currently have a bag in their hand, and the other is holding a crossbow to their chest.
I just look at Yerk. Now we found the people who saved you.
We didn't mean any harm. We thought you were dead.
I just put my hand out. We got the
You're-
message. Thankful that you saved them.
Yerk goes into him and just. I just need my stuff back. We're here to rescue you all.
Take whatever you want. Okay, can you let me go, please? Please don't hurt my kids.
First-
Yeah,
first
I
you-
let him go, but
First, you give the items.
Kids, give it over. You see they are just frozen and just shaking. And it is pitch black outside at this point. You have very minimal light. You can still see each other just from the ambient purple glow around the city, but it is very dark, and he is sweating.
As Yerk
I
approaches
kinda-
the children and crouch in front of them. I just need them back. We're here to help you. I won't be able to help you if I do not have these items back.
They just let their hands go and run behind their dad as he's still holding the sword out front.
As Yerk retrieves the items.
What do you
Do
mean?
they have the ring on?
What do you mean? What do you mean you're here to help?
We're here to stop this.
How do you think you can stop this?
We have a means of kind of knowing how this works, and we have some friends at the Snowball, aka you guys, the rebellion, some soldiers. Not very many have made it and survived, but we're working on things. We have plans.
We're here to take care of the Banshee Hawk that they call war.
I don't know what that is. I can take you there, but it's not too far. Just don't kill me.
yeah, we're not gonna kill you, but let's go.
Yeah, we got to start moving. We won't kill you.
All right, there's underground tunnels we use, the old sewer systems.
Thank goodness.
Are they safe?
We've blocked up as many of them as we can. Just a straight path. They may still be in the water. Just stay in the shallow. And if you see anything moving, just don't move yourself or make a sound. We're not.
Okay, does.
We won't use light. Just follow in a line.
Okay, does.
Drag your feet. Don't step.
Keep your children in the middle between us. You guide us to where we need to go.
Roll a persuasion check. One of you can roll a persuasion check with advantage, but you guys decide.
I don't have a modifier. Yeah.
I have a
I
pretty,
do.
I have a pretty good modifier, but
Well,
you.
I'm gonna use the ring and talk to Alistair and tell him like, use the grout wire as a line, just so we can all stay attached.
I'll keep everyone together.
Who's rolling the
Go for it,
persuasion?
Yerk.
You're
let's see.
Nat 1.
I got +2. What about you?
I have a plus for persuasion +6.
You
Man,
do
it's
it.
on you then.
He said he had a good modifier. I was gonna do it.
two's not a good modifier.
I mean, it's all right compared to.
Wait, Johnny, what do
some.
you have?
1.
Do what?
18.
18. Just follow me. You see, he kind of pulls a bunch of wood off of the side of the floor, and you see a drainage grate as he kind of lifts it very quietly and sets it to the side. Go down, get ready. I'll pull it close behind us.
I will wait to you. Just in case.
All right. You all start climbing down the ladder into the darkness below. You hear a faint
Fuck, this become a horror campaign.
climb down. Your feet touch water.
Hell no, my feet ain't touching shit. I'm garrote wiring this.
You can feel rounded, moist, mossy, foul-stenched walls. Follow me. You see he kind of pulls a rag that he, kind of like a schmog that he had around his neck. He kind of pulls it up. His kids do the same. You can't see anything, as you can see just barely the light coming through the grate above, but you're about 15 feet below ground.
Can Yerk be with the children to make sure they're at least?
Yeah. And you walk. I need everybody to roll stealth checks.
Stealth again.
Okay,
All
thank
right.
you, Lord, with these good rolls today.
14.
25.
16.
Damn you, Johnny.
5,
7 + 5. So,
25.
12,
Oh.
25. So
I keep my ears open.
good rolls. You guys are, as you're walking along, those that didn't roll well, the others are able to point out, there's a drop here, there's a pipe here, watch out. You're able to generally help the rest of the party get through. Who would be behind this man?
I think it's the kids and then Yerk, right?
No, I said the children be in the middle between all of us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'll be with the
So-
children.
I'll stay directly behind the guy, and then I'll sick
I'll stay
my
behind
familiar
Alistair.
onto whoever's on the tail
Gotcha.
to look out for him.
And you guys can feel, if you sway too far to one side, you can feel the garrote wire against your skin. But Alistair, you feel him stop and kind of put a hand back on your chest.
Alright. I'll relay it down the wire.
As you all stop moving, you can hear a slithering. You feel the water rising from your foot up to your knee, up to your thigh, with just this very minimal light. You can see you're at some sort of crossroads, but the crossroad is moving. As if this black wall in front of you, textured and scaled, is just pushing through across from you. Through the water, and the sound dissipates. He taps your chest. You continue to walk for what feels like 15-20 minutes. And then you stop again. And he pats you on the chest, Alistair, and he kind of pulls your shirt up. You can hear the sound of a ladder being climbed. You hear a boom, 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 boom. As light begins to fill this, you see a lit room above as he climbs through. Come on, get up. I'll begin climbing up. As the door is shut behind, you see a large room with probably about 20 people in various cots. Small benches, blankets on the floor, stone walls. You're still underground. You don't know where you're at. Looks to have been some sort of old food cellar that has now been cleared out for beds. You see everyone is looking up with eyes open. It's okay. I'm here to help. You all can breathe now. You're safe. About 4 feet of stone in between us and anything else.
Thank
You
goodness.
keep it quiet, but you're okay. Upstairs are the leaders. I'm gonna get my kids settled.
Roger that.
You can go
Thank
talk
you.
to them. Thank you for not killing us.
Walk.
What's with you? We're not gonna kill you.
We're here to save you and not here to kill you.
We've heard that
I would never
before.
make-
Why
yeah,
there's
I wouldn't
only
be-
20 of us.
I don't make promises, but I'm here to.
Yeah,
do what I
that's
can.
fair.
You do see a stone staircase in the corner of the room, and you see candles around.
I'm gonna walk that way.
Yeah, I follow suit.
As you begin walking... Oh, yes, Yerk?
It's kind of just, I don't know, probably they're still terrified, but they're kind of like plucks a couple feathers.
They've
for
immediately walked
sugar.
off from you.
Oh, damn. All right.
These are kids in a war zone.
Yeah, I know.
Terrified.
All right.
Yeah, been there. Shit sucks.
So you trail up the staircase, and you're met with a wood door. You can hear some talking back and forth, some whispered sounds, some conversation. 2 male voices, a female voice. Looks like the east side of the city, the survivors are gone. They were attacked by one of those spider things. Last night, they didn't make it. We've done our best to get people out of the middle of the city, but the obelisks keep taking them, disappearing in the night from their beds. I don't know how they're getting in. Well, I mean, you guys aren't the stealthiest. We should, I don't know, invest into maybe some of the hides around, some of the creatures we've killed. I don't know if we could use them as a disguise, but might be able to. Kane, roll a history check.
Yes, sir. Ooh, I'm favored tonight. 5, 24.
24. I would like everyone to deafen themselves,
Oh, okay.
except Kane.
Yes, I
Oh.
got that.
Oh,
Said except
Deafen.
Kane.
Huh?
Kane, you hear a familiar voice. One that makes your heart drop to your stomach. It's a lot older now than you remember it. Last time you heard the voice, it was pleading for you.
My fucking gosh.
To not kill it. You had always imagined what she would sound like when she got older. What she would look like if she'd miss you. The gods know you miss her. And it stops you in your tracks.
Oh my.
As you're staring at this door, hearing that voice, shakes you to the core. So we may be able to, their skins on, at least hide them. I don't know, maybe a shot in the dark, but we could at least try.
There's a door and a knock.
And there's a wooden door.
That's your kind of knocks.
Well, who's in the front? This is
I
only a
can't say the
one.
walk.
This is only a one-person door.
Okay.
So
So
who?
that would be Maitland, I would assume.
So who would be in the front of that?
Would I not be in the front if I came out of the hole behind the old
Yeah.
guy?
I was thinking it's probably you, Kane, and then the kids, Yerk, Theo, Valen.
Okay.
Alright.
Alistair,
I,
you knock.
Yeah.
You gonna knock? Alright. As you knock on the door. Hold on. I think there's people here. You hear the door latching and open. And you're met with a pale woman, maybe 17 or 18 years old from the looks of it. Pale skin, short, dark hair that's seen better days. You see two horns curl just out of the forehead, maybe about 2 inches. Makeshift leather armor, long sword on her side. Oh, who are you?
Well, we're here to help liberate the city.
More helpers. Great. Well, come on in. She kind of sidesteps. As you all begin.
But he goes on. Eyes to
walking
the
up.
ground.
Hmm?
I'm gonna put my hoodie on and look to the ground.
Roll a stealth check.
Oh, asshole. What is it? 9 plus 7.
All right. All right. So you all begin flooding into the room. You guys see Kane put his hood up. Gonna keep his head down as he walks up. You guys look at this girl as her eyes go wide, mouth agape. You see tears welling. She kind of turns her head down and looks underneath the mask, or underneath the hood.
I cast Aether Walk.
Before you cast Aether Walk, you see as she looks and goes, "Dad, is that you?" And that is where we are going to end this weekend's session of Cosmo
Oh my
Eternum.
god.
As you see
Yes!
your daughter Luna standing in front
Yes!
Wow.
Yes! Finally! Finally for him!
Yo, no, don't do this to me. I can't. I can't.
do this.
of you.
I
You're
can't.
like, it's someone else's turn now.
Dude, I fucking guessed. I
Oh, I
guessed
feel
before that
nauseous a
thing.
little bit, bro.
I
Why?
guessed before
Feel
that
nauseous?
motherfucker. I sent you a message. I was like, "Is that your daughter?"
Oh, dude. Whatever.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm blowing
Yes.
this whole city up, right, guys?
Yes, yes,
damn
yes, including her daughter in it. Just in there, just right there. I just want her to feel. I
Oh,
want her
dude,
to feel.
you know I ain't gonna play about that bullshit anymore. That's
Oh,
it.
you're
We're nuking the
gonna
whole
feel.
city.
I want you to fucking feel.
I will pour my pain into your soul.
So thank you all for joining this weekend.
I hate you.
Love to see it. We will see what this length of the story in this terrifying fucking place is in store for you all next weekend, next Sunday at 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thank you for watching on YouTube, listening on Spotify, Twitch, wherever you are listening to this. We really enjoy the viewership and everything in this wonderful game that we have. So see you all next weekend and have a great week.